All right, my friends, welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, and today we're going to be going back to MSQ. I was going to do the raid series, but then I remembered something about the raid series. It takes place kind of during the 5th section, so if I did the raid series now, it wouldn't make any sense to those who've been following along. So, we're going to do the 5th part, and then we're going to do the raid series, and then we'll do the part 6. For those who have played this story, I think that makes the most amount of sense. Because we'll be at the RS. You know what I mean? And anything after that, like part 6, wouldn't make much sense. Because the surroundings change and stuff, you know. Not really going to ruin it for those. But anyway, my friends, welcome, welcome. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, like I was saying before. And today, we're going to have a lot of fun. There's a lot of really funny things I get to read today. I'm going to open up my energy drink and we'll get started. Get that Red Bull on deck. They're not paying me to say that or anything. I just drink too much of it. Ooh, and I've already spilled some on my mouse. 1 second. I had to avert catastrophe there. Alright. So today, without spoiling too much, we're going to be going from, well, we're going to do some quests first. But we're going to do Leviathan, we're going to do Ramuh, and I think right after that it ends. So, just to give you all an idea as to what we're going to be doing, for those who have actually witnessed this before, we'll be going from Leviathan to right after Ramuh. But let's get going, huh? Oh, look at that chat. Our mortal enemy, the Q, attacks again. But this is nothing. Bear witness. Bear witness now. Because you see, players in Q11, right? They run like 75 people, something like 35 to 75 people in with every tick. Every time it updates. So, yeah. You're guaranteed to get in. And they batch load you in. So, it doesn't matter if you're 1 or if you're 74, you're gonna get in at the same time. But what I've noticed is it hasn't been above a server tick for a while. Or, you know, a batch tick for a while. And that's good. That's real good. Also, might as well do this over here. This is the gold saucer. Y'all should be acquainted with this. If you're not, I do apologize. I mean, not really, because you should be having this place by level 30. I do believe. I could be wrong. I think it's level 30 that you can meet the guy out in the roads of Old Dawn. He'll tell you about this place. I got stuck on the terrain over there. Alright. Let me see here. One second. Let me see here. Get this taken care of right fast. Sorry for the downtime, y'all. All right. So, let me see. I'm gonna run the 3 mini cactbots that we always do at the beginning of each stream, and then after that, we're getting on that wagon. I do suppose I need to sell some things. Maybe. We'll see. It may not be that big of a deal. Because I'm going to go to the Grand Company a couple of times during this. I'm not too worried about stopping to do things. 360, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Nice! Cactbot! All right, that was my 3. Sorry, I've been replying back to a lot of guild chat. We're talking about basically they were like, "Oh, there's a raid series and A Realm Reborn." I'm like, "Shut up," because we're such high level at endgame that you can literally just walk through the raids, and you could technically walk through the Alliance raid too. The only thing is that there's a mechanic or two that requires multiple people to be there. So if one of you if one of you is cap level and the other like 2 of you were lobies that could somehow stay alive no matter what, then you could run that solo-ish in a small group of 3. I say solo because it's like what, 24 people or something like that. All right. Let's take ourselves back to where? I'm thinking. Oh, you know what? I should probably trade those cards off first. I'm glad I'm handling this now. Like, I really am. And this is gonna go to the. I keep wanting to say the bad company. No, it's going to the Grand Company, the Maelstrom. And I can do my mending while I'm here as well, which is good. Good. Alright. Got my Sahagin card, my Blue Dragon card, my Succubus card. You know what, I'm gonna activate it here, because watch it be like, "Pray, journey to the waking sands," and I'll be like, "No, no, I just went to Limsa." All right, part 5. It's gonna be a long one, chat. I watched somebody play through it while I was off yesterday. It's about 7.5 hours, so I think it's gonna be about 8 hours for us today. Mark my words, it's not short. While they didn't read it like I am, they left it, they hung it there for a while. About the same amount of time, so you could tell that they were reading it to themselves before clicking through. Which is a little bit faster by like a second or so than what I'm doing. So to think of it like that, it's like, bruh. Yep. Pray, journey to the waking sands. Don't worry, chat. Eventually, far off into the future, we'll come to miss these times. We'll be like, you know what? We used to be told to go hang out at the Waking Sands and how awesome we are. Now, we're watching people grow grass. I'm growing grass. Oh God. I'm never gonna let that meme down. That's become part of the mythos now. I'm not gonna spoil who it is because it's in late in Walker, but they're literally just staring at grass. And I'm like, it was so good. Oh yeah. By the way, chat, we beat the leveling part, the main part of A Realm Reborn, right? You know what that means? That means we got ourselves some magic check. Let's do it like this. For the feels, because there was a patch recently in Final Fantasy VI on Pixel Remaster. We're doing it. No, I'm not gonna do that to y'all. But for real though, which button is it to get that thing back up? Yes. And why ride when you can fly, my friends? That's correct. We unlocked flying in A Realm Reborn. No more suffering. Maybe a little. Here we go. Flying over to the Waking Sands, and this thing's huge, by the way. And in case you're wondering, yes, it plays all of Terra's theme. You might be wondering what it is I speak of. Go watch the intro of Final Fantasy VI when they take the magic check and they're walking forward in the field and it's rolling the credits for the intro. It plays this song for like 8 minutes. Except this is a really nice orchestral version. Alright, nice to get back to the Waking Sands where you're alive. The Garlean threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we scions do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. That we will, Tataru. Can you keep up? We'll find out eventually. The nerve of some petitioners engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without a second thought. Ah, you remind me of someone. Maybe we'll meet them in Endwalker. My dear sister drew her last breath here, in battle in the Empire. To her, the fight for Eorzea's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs, to the end she was. Damn, it's a damn shame. I'm sorry that your sister didn't make it. That is unfortunate. A lot of people didn't make it that day. Well, let's see. No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up our cause, the scions will never stand down. You know, Redolf, you look a lot like a Ascian. Maybe they just recycled your model. I'm just saying. Because that would be a damn shame if it was you the whole time. In bringing the struggle against the Empire to a decisive end, the nations of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes have caught scent of this temporary weakness, and will give us scant leave to rest. A hero's work is never done, Minnie. Believe me, I am quite eager to resume the activities and redeem my good name, but I have not forgotten that similar sentiments nearly led me to my doom once before. I will not question the wisdom of our Valdesian colleagues. They have bid me rest, and so I shall. So much has happened in this place. If the walls could talk, such tales they would be able to tell. You have no idea, you know. Just when we dared to believe the peace had arrived, another primal awakens. I say, has there ever been a rest for the weary? Do not talk to Eorzea. He will spoil game content for you. They have never fixed that. You're welcome. Only talk to him if you need to do extremes and maybe unlock a certain raid. Well, it's good to know I got my vendors back and my mender back. Holy shit, Wingston made it. We came away with our lives. Though our loss is weigh heavy in our hearts, we must carry on for those who have fallen. I should have done something, done anything, but I didn't. And now, Ahava and Aliar. I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. I wonder if, oh damn, I can't spoil it for y'all. But you see, Final Fantasy has this thing, right? I'm gonna do this spoiler-free, basically. Final Fantasy has this thing where people will go away for an expansion and then come back better, okay? It's a thing. And we have a new expansion coming up, so there's gonna be a lot of people returning that have been gone since probably Shadowbringers. And you'll notice they brought people back from Stormblood and Endwalker as well. Here we go. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. The pose of poses for the one known as Minfilia. I made that part up. Minnie? Wait, Minnie, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Minnie. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, milady. She'd probably be like, hi, Minnie, and then like walk off. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than last to offer us his complete support. Our true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will. The message is ever the same. We will help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Valdesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Hold on. Is my phone's alarm going off? 1 second. There we go. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you the counsel of others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Here we go, chat. Let's see what she says. I confess, I am conflicted. It may be wise to consult with the others. Alright. Looks like we're gonna go talk to our friends over in the other room. And then we're gonna come back through here. I guess we're talking to them. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandoning your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we must benefit from more support. But if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to the people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now, and have done with it. I'm quite sure Yida would enjoy the bribes. Doing his voice is so fun. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. Straight to the point as always, Eorzea. Recall our meeting with the Admiral. Shortly after the Leviathan sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlwyb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in the conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lemensans to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions of absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Menphilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. That's true. Let's see what good old Fankred says. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have the power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Finny. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Alright. We've talked to them, now we're going to speak to Alphino. I think we're not going to take them up on their offer. I think we're going to try to do our own thing. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Minnie. Alpino, Minnie, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Menphilia, the scions of the seventh dawn, must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? Wow. So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. He's right, you know. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetherai. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Dono. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through the years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alpino. Oh, whoops. Sheet. 1 second. I'll pull it up right here. Ul'dah is our home, Alpino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall our shared purpose, which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 Bat. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much family as... That will be all, Alpino. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Once again, Menphilia appears lost in thought. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Oh, Minnie, pray attend to Alpino. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alpino waits upon you. I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Damn, I just got ran out of the room too. Of course, I guess it wouldn't be right for me to linger. You know, it did get awkward. Alpino almost never lands one, but he's landed 2 in the last 20 levels, I should say, or the last 20 missions. Confound it, she knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adopted mother, she was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Philomene was her name, though you may know her better as Songstress of Ul'dah. Or as the Songstress of Ul'dah, she was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlia minstrel. As you may have mentioned, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philomene's absence stretched for months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philomene is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Eliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Casa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth from the Noshi at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigaruju as the veracity of these rumors. Alright. Looks like we're heading to Casa del Sol. What mount to use now? I'll keep using this one for now. I can fly! Ah, you've arrived. Let us see if Master Gigaruju can shine any light onto the rumors of Philomene. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Makote Muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane? I mean, Minnie. What brings you to my humble resort? Philomene? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was this songstress of Ul'dah? You gods, woman, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost in the blood of Jesus Christ. Never let her leave. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I'd say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks to see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. It would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Alright, we're going to Wineport, yeah. That is so cool. You see, used to, we had the warp between these places, right? But now I can just fly over them. Excellent, isn't it? Looks like you got one down low and one up higher. Maybe they're both on the second tier. Nope, he's in the building. Oh, yeah. Well, if it isn't Minnie, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes. Did we receive a customer matching that description? Oh, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Alright. Eh? You want to know if I've seen a Makode lass by the name of Philemon? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Alright, we're heading over here. We're gonna go see our other homies. Shamane! What's up, my dude? I see you have had many grand adventures since we last spoke, Minnie. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I've said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road to the south, into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east, after crossing the second bridge. The flowers, which grow in the shade of the cliff, have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. You know, they know that you have flying now, the game developers and quest designers, so they're not afraid to put things on the opposite side of the zone for each step now, which is actually kind of funny, because I thought it'd be a little bit faster, but nope. They've accounted for that, chat. Holy shit. Philemon, as I stand here. Oh shit. Get him! Get him! Get him! Down, Gubu. Are you Philemon? I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Philemon? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? Oh, he's gonna drop bombs. It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Voda, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, my lady, and yet the world thinks you dead. I could only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You would be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lanosia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have which we came for, or that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a sacred locale? Wineport, say? Alpino is so mean. It's great because he goes from being this insensitive ass to like a way better. Like he experiences internal growth. They don't just like write him differently. He actually goes through it all, and by the end of it, he's actually respectable, and it's cool. I'm only telling you this because if anybody's seen a commercial for the game in the last 10 years, you already know he's still around. Especially if you've seen the Dawn Trail commercial. Holy crap. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. I love how Alphinaud's talking all this shit, but he almost never has time for his mom. Philemon has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. Aw. You say my daughter awaits us in Bester Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It will be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Alphinaud is so disconnected, it's great. Damn, they just teleported me to the Waking Sands? Okay. I believe that's new, chat. I don't think they do that anymore. Or used to do that. Feel like, Minfilia, I got a surprise for you! I'm getting brownie points today. Antecedent, you have a guess. Lemon? Asilia. Bro, did she just get a sniffer? I think she did. I haven't seen her like this in years, Minnie. Look at that, saving the world. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue what you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. Also, Asilia is the best name ever. Ever. The more that you think about it, it's like... I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Minnie, however. I could not have made it without her. I'm getting brownie points. Thank you, Minnie. Both of you. Or thank you both. There's something else. This is a cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident, which claimed his life, happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of our first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. That's right, she's a miner. like miner engineer. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Celia. Nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Acelia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Amen. You built it once, Cecilia. You can do it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? That's awesome. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students about Dacian. Preparations begin at once. Oop, I was late on that. I gotta figure out how to turn off the screenshot sound. If anybody knows how to do that, let me know. I'm all about it. Because what I'll do is I'll take a crap load of screenshots, and then I can use them for thumbnails for the upcoming stream or for the one before, and this and that. Of course, so far, I've just been using all the, like for the MSQ replays, I've made it a point, see, I actually have, and this is actually kind of embarrassing, I have 75 gigabytes of screenshots from my playthroughs. Yeah. I know. But the thing is I have every screenshot that I've ever taken for this game, right? And the thing is that I have the ones from my first week, I have the ones from like my second week, all the way up to current day. So I went back through a bunch of those. So most, if not all, the screenshots that I'm using for thumbnails are literally from my time doing all this stuff. So I'm literally going back and finding old thumbnails from way back in the day and using them. Well, not old thumbnails, but you know what I mean, like old shots. Manphilia would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. Here we go, chat. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing, the resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Oh, you need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might be best entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. Nice. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the science of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must need be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does? Madam, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Many, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slapborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome, Erebnus Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. And boy, did we chat. This was like the hub of hubs for like a decade almost. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Minnie. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Soul with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest, after all. After all. You have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Alright. Just like that, chat. We're hanging out, chilling. Ah, Minnie, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alpino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You know what, chat? I think I've caught on to a boring statistic. Yeah, you ready for this? I truly believe this is the only time Infilia walks into this room. I may be wrong. There might be like a time or two other, but yeah. Man, this place is gonna empty out soon. Maybe. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends of the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawns shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Hey, everyone's happy about that. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tatari's tales of our many gifts and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raubon included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them as we have time and time again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Spiderman to teach me basics of mining too. Here we go, the beginning of Tataru's grand endeavor. Basically. This is the first time where she's like, I can learn how to do something, right? And then she'll be like, and I'm not ruining too much, but she'll be like, well, I'm not really that great at that, but I can do it. And it's like, I want to go try something else. Oh, well, I'm not really that great at that, but I can do it. Well, we could try something else. And then by the end of it, you've got like 20 job stones like your characters, so I can totally relate to this. Let me show you right quick. That. It's not fully filled out like some, but that. I got 90 on all these characters. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of an adventurers guild mere moments after I'd expressed the need to forge ties between organizations. Truly, his sense of timing survivals when even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road, and represent us well, Minnie. Have you been keeping well, Minnie? We may have earned ourselves a respite, but there's still much to do and more. Together, let us continue to shine the crystal's light upon Eorzea. I love how they had no idea that they just sent me away. By the way, that staff is called Tupsamati, in case you're wondering. It's in pieces right now. It went through some shit. Hey yo, Slathborn. Mind if I move here? I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long, Minnie. You have something for me, yeah? Documents detailing the scion's planned operations for the next several weeks. Nice. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yeah? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even if I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has the time for menial task. Or has little time for menial task. That since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. That's right, because this is Garland's makeshift workshop back there. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest on the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Minnie? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Did everything quite alright, friend? And we got some shit going on in Gridania. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray, return after the time you've seen to your more pressing matters. Hell yeah, chat. Looks like we might be going to get a little bit self-conscious. I love how it's like, my friends, there's something going on in Gridania and I can tell you right now, but I'm gonna make you go all the way back to horizon in Western Thanaland and on the other side of the continent, and then I'm going to tell you in person that you have to go to Gridania on the other side of the continent when you were already halfway there. The entire point of why we're going to freaking Mordona in the first place. Ah! But for real, that's what's going on right now. I'm going all out. Bring me the horizon. Or to horizon, I should say. Let's check something right past. I'm tabbing out, so don't mind this. Okay, I'm back. You see it over there? That is Ul'dah, way off in the distance. We are right here. This is why they say we need to get the hell out of Ul'dah, because we're too close to the consortium, and they really want to use us for stuff. And something tells me they might not take us leaving very well. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the Antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal has summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the Antecedent if there's anything you can do. To the man. How has she grown since we spoke? She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I am full glad. The nerve of some petitioners. Oh yeah, he said it last time. She's gonna say the same thing. Damn, we don't have watches anymore, we just have vases. Interesting. Are these things even... hold on. Are these textures showing? Yeah, it's just poorly textured. It's okay. I'm not complaining about it. Anybody else in the room? Nope. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Minnie. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Uriandra says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped for the Mongols guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thine presence hath been requested by Commander Hulo. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Minnie. Yuta and Papa Nemo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. See? Told you. You're like, let me make you go all the way back here so that we can send you there before you go to the other place to do things. I guess we're having to make a statement by being neutral, that we're not on their beck and call. So they made me take longer. Okay. Interesting. They must be some kind of band thing. Interesting. Whoops. Alright, 1 second. Alright, now that I've gone and did a shout thing. We'll be good. Next stop. Oh yeah, this guy. A pleasure to see you as always, Benny. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. It's possibly a primal. No. It's time? Oh, it's gonna be time. Hail to the king, Kupo. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuploclop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of the imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire 12s would if left unchecked. You prove an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest of you should hear from Kuplaclop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Lotus Stand. Alright, so we're going out here. Just gonna be in the next area, so we need to find the Aetherites, yeah? Or actually, we could probably just go this way. And then walk right over there. Nice. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Let's go to the Lotus Stand. It's gonna be good. Alright, so we're making our way around, and all of our friends are here. And by the way, this song, if it ever gets put in the game, I'll be so happy, but I've yet to find it except on, I think, an album. It must be something bad to have gotten Kuplaclop this worried. Have you seen the way he was Thingummy is bobbing? So hard to say. A threat to Moogle kind. I had hoped the antecedent suspicions were ill-founded, but I cannot see who else it would be. Our guest has brought ill tidings which must be heeded. Isn't that right, Kuplaclop? Where is Kuplaclop? Oh, there he is. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all, sigh. But I suppose Rayo's right. They've left us no choice, Kupo. Alright, Connie Senna, what's up? You've come, Minnie. Please, you have to stop them, but like, you mustn't kill them. They're not bad, Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplaclop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, Minnie, and upon such short notice, truly Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summon you. Our friend Kuplaclop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Moogelmog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kupo here would have me believe he's the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, our gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mughal XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but King Mughal XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mughal XII. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Mughal-kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Yida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mughal XII is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted him to take such a drastic measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought into the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. She's right. I think the Mughals guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end as well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mughals guard only want to protect the poorest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mughal XII, may his boundless grace fill their hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the seals who summoned Ramuh, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal-kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, many, confront good King Mughal XII and drive him from our midst. Alright. Humbly I too thank you. The sanctuary of the Mongols Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they may be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Nifty, because that's actually right outside. Nice, let's rock. We got a long way to go today. I forgot about Mugamog. Or maybe I knew about it, but I didn't want to spoil it. We'll go with a little bit of both. I probably remembered it yesterday, but forgot about it today. Alright, so let me tell you a little secret here. I mentioned this a stream or two ago. If you are a conjurer, that is a white mage that's level 1 through 30, okay? Before you become a white mage, whenever you complete your conjurer stuff here, this is where you'll get your training, right? You'll come here, and you'll talk to these folks. You'll do all your training. Sumiyan's the guildmaster, so you'll be dealing with Isumiyan for a while. And your skill receptionist and all that. Anyway. Once you unlock White Mage, as soon as you unlock White Mage, they'll give you this stone, okay? Now, as soon as you do so, Don't continue questing. Don't go off to do anything else. Don't go back to MSQ. No, come right back here. You'll be in South Shroud. You'll come here. Okay? And the reason why you're going to do that is you're going to immediately take this stone off. Okay? And when you do that, either like this guy or them, or maybe it's the guy right outside this door, will have a random side quest. It won't be blue. It won't look like a guild thing. It'll just be a random side quest that most people will ignore. Okay? You're going to click on it. And you're going to say, oh, we heard word that there's some kind of like unicorn that's missing and blah, blah, blah. And you're gonna follow it for like a minute or two. As part of the quest, you'll get out to this thing, you'll summon it, you'll befriend it, boom, free mount. You'll get the unicorn mount just for hitting level 30 Conjurer and completing your stuff. But yeah, I mentioned it before, but I never actually showed you the exact spot, and that's where it's gonna be at. Welcome, Minnie, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mugamog the 12. Mugamog 12 is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Muggles are not by their nature a warlike race. So chat, between you and me, I always imagined in my head that this is like one of those weird like possessed demonic doublespeak things where they're like speaking and they sound like they're young, but then they've got like in the background that you can just barely make out that's layered over it. Yeah. I can't do that though, so I'm just gonna read it like this. As I'm sure you know, the Muggles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. And no, he doesn't sound like some demonic possessed kid, but he definitely looks like it's cool. The wards bearing access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified by the use of enchanted keystones, the selfsame method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kupaklop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kupaklop's keystones, Minnie. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at the Wet Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Oh, he's out here. Okay. Alright. Run, Minnie! Run! I'm really enjoying this story. But they have done a lot to shorten this up. Just in the last 2 years, I've been like, it's been like, I want to say 2.5, 3 years now that I've been, well, no, 2.5 years. Yeah. Or something like that. I got here about half a year before, a third to a half a year before Endwalker's release. Leave it to me to go the wrong way again. All we need to do is get to the safe to right here, and then I can warp myself straight to the spot. Or, you know, I could just keep going, but I'll probably warp myself to it. Be a lot quicker. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier and I'll go on ahead. Lots of glare coming off that sun, isn't it? I guess we're taking this ferry? Come on. Come on. Yeet. Oh shit. That's not good. Well, look how big these ones are. They're huge. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consorting with this Makote. Imperials, Gridanians, Sils, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his king's Mughals. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kupo Klop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mughal XII. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12-wood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Uh-oh. We have to bring balance to the 12-wood, chat. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mughals guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kupo Klop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Does that mean I can mount? Keep going, Kupo. Okay. Oh, you can, but he can't get too far away, right? It'll be okay, though. Oh shit, no, it will not be okay. Hostile presence. Level 50? What the hell's a level 50 doing here? We're good. Hey, it's Singing Sophie. Good lord, you're sending all sort of stuff at me. Luckily, I have phenomenal cosmic powers, you know, warrior light stuff. Holy crap, Kupo. This is a lot of resistance. You're telling me to go faster, but you're not keeping up. If I lose, you have to start over. So don't tell me to go faster, please. He's like, faster, hurry, hurry, and I'm like, then keep the hell up! What the F, Kupo? I didn't sign up for this. Oh my god, there's more. Alright, we're at the barrier threshold. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the thing, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Oh shit, chat, here we go. The moment of moments. You know what's coming. Get ready. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Yes. Thorn March hard, now accessible. No, I'm the only one online. I was gonna be like, yo, who wants to run stuff? But there's nobody around. Alright, here we go, chat. One of the most fun things we'll ever do. You ready for this? Can't believe I'm actually gonna queue for this. Hopefully, just hopefully, people will run it, you know, and that'll be amazing. No, I don't want that one. I want Thorn March. Nice. Here we go. Kupo, who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Moogle's guard, to arms, defend the king, Kupo. Good King Moogle, good King Mog. And I know what you're thinking. Yes, this sounds a lot like some other song I can't mention. Go. We gotta beat up these guys. Oh shit. Palm holy? That sounds terrible. I'm about to do it. I'm about to holy the hell these guys. You'll be blown to smithereens, Kupo. Go, chat. Making our way through. We have to soak the damage, basically is what we needed to do for this. It starts, chat. Hail to the king, Kupo! Hail to the Kupo, I mean, king! You shall suffer for your transgressions against my strongest. Let's do it. And now our battle begins in earnest. Just wait for him to like, take that, Kupo. Moogle's guard to arms, your king has need of you. So every time he brings them back, it hurts him. So on the extreme version of this, if you want to farm it solo, you can actually hit him really hard so that he'll kill himself to summon up the guard. Hearken unto me, brave Mongol's guard, that these villains must be vanquished. King Mong. That's bad. Luckily, I got this in the bag. We've almost got him down, chap. They're retreating, Kupo. I mean, they were... Jesus, I've been doing this too long. They're retreating. I did that. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see what we end up with. I got 3 comments for that. Not bad, not bad. And welcome my friends who are just joining in. I'm Damien, aka Minifuzz, and we're doing an MSQ replay. And I'm reading it all. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Mugalog 12, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mongol's guard when you did. Thank you, Minnie. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing with fairy tales. I rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Puckney Puck that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Reo at Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. And you might be wondering, well, why are they over there? And the answer is that's where they were left after they finished their story thing, so that's where they hang out. If you ever wonder where all these people are, in between all the quests and stuff, and expansions and stuff like that, it's told usually through side quest, crafting quest, job quest, all that stuff that people will just do or burn through, right? They give you breadcrumbs, and when you complete all the story, you have all the breadcrumbs, and you have a pretty good understanding of where everybody's at, what they're doing, why they're in the place they're standing in, this and that. It's kind of cool. And I'm going to do my best to re-experience that with you all. Especially since we're doing this in short order. And I'm reading it all too. So it's actually kind of fun. Why, I get my palm and tail to stand before the illustrious Atawa Khan, and yet now I stand before you, which, as I've heard from Reo, is the best thing, Kupo. Hey, thank you for your sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Welcome indeed. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, and we're replaying all of MSQ. We gotta do something for 5 months, am I right? Oh, I can't do this in New Game Plus mode because that's the white mage's job. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mugalog 12, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all. Has fallen? All Mugalkai knows you are dead, Kupo. And I sense Reo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you to speak without fear of interruption. Now I can speak to her. Your bravery and service of the 12s and our Mughals shall not go forgotten, Minnie. Or should I? Yeah. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of his great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of today's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Did she just send me here to send me? Yeah. Wait a minute. I can do this. Freeport. Alright, chat. Don't go away. I'm running to the kitchen to grab another drink, and I'll be right back. Like, literally 30 seconds. Alright. Also, I have a VTuber setup I use sometimes, but because A Realm Reborn sends me to every single capital city possible, I've been running most of A Realm Reborn with my PNG setup, but for Heavensward, I'll have to feel it out. Well, I think Ishgard wasn't too overbearing on my system, so I'll probably end up doing most of Heavensward with that setup. Don't quote me on it though, I won't know until I actually do it, but yeah. But after we complete part 5 today, we're gonna run probably a raid series a day. I'll just complete like the Alliance raid one day and the normal raid the next day. And then we'll do part 6, and then after part 6 is complete, we'll be going into part 1 of Heavensward. The Odyssey here is expecting you, madam. May I show you in? Also, chat, let me know if my mic's too loud, too quiet, or whatever. I'll do what I can on that to fix it. I've noticed that this microphone doesn't like it when it gets to be rainy days, and when it's normal days, it tends to wobble by a few decibels. Minnie, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I too reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. I feel like Koji worked really hard to smooth out all the hard to pronounce stuff and tongue twisters by mid-Heavensward. But up until mid-Heavensward, you're still dealing with, like, just as many tongue twisters. There's a really notable one in Stormblade, though. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. Was. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that there were a combination of power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kumapo? They said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago. But Kridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation, a somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Minnie. Already, the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter? The matter of which you speak of has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Yida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seas here, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. And just like that, we're off to the Waking Sands. Alright, nice to get back to the Waking Sands where things are alive. For now. Sorry, I was getting a drink of my soda. I would be like, hey, look, we're level so-and-so, we're making progress. But all these quests are level 50, so I'm not going to know how far along we're going. I just know when the stopping points are. Oh, and in case you're wondering why my Qs are instant, it's because I'm a White Mage. White Mage at low levels, the most highly sought after job in history. I mean, not really, but it sure as hell feels like it. I can be as terrible as I want to be as a player and still get everyone healed up and then some. It changes though in a couple of levels, so I'm enjoying it while I can. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Minnie. I received word from Yida and Papalimo that you had felled the good King Mugamog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Ascians. And just to let y'all know, her name that Philemon used to call her was Acilia. For those who play this game, don't ruin it, but Acilia. Yeah. It's spelt just as you think it is, too. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Minnie. What image is this? I'm taking a screenshot of that for later. Oh, I'm gonna put this one in the Discord. The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would appraise you of the final details of the move. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be all polite and proper right now. But this is highly suggestive. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seems only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Minnie. Until my departure, the Waking Sands will formally Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Leviabeetus. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Leviabeetus shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Eorzea shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Leviabeetus, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important. Uh-oh. So what we're gonna do now is hopefully not go on the goose chase of optional content. He works kind of like the bard for mid-level content, for the hard content. So he's basically a way to unlock mid-level extremes. Thou art ever welcome, Minnie, but I require no assistance. Pray, take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhaps thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily doth he set down the past? Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, fated by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever seek give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Minnie. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebearers. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... we hear, ah! Whence came that cry? The Solar, 12th orphaned, the antecedent. Mine lady in the main office of thy waking sands. Oh, okay, now this makes more sense. Minnie, you must... Uh-oh, we're getting echoed. She's gonna be like, no! Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Louisoix Leviabeetus was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Oh wait, I know which one this is. I need to change the voice for this one. An Asian? Here? How? How readily you see, you are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of Leviabeetus. Leviabeetus is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already know. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are... We are ready when you are, my lady, if there's something else. Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we won't soon get used to rubbing its toll. Well, I will let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. we can't see him. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing. The gift grants you clarity, it grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Leviabeetus did not think so highly of the Echo. Leviabeetus is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did? There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Ah! K.O. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? So chat, I can't ruin it, but I know who that is. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Eorzea, send word to the students about Damien. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would this one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Minnie. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray, attend me, Tataru. Give me just a sec, chat. Alright. Sorry about that. He speaks of peace, but I know his words belie his true intent. Quickly, Minnie, do not let him escape. Alright, let's go look around for the white-robed Ascian, which we're not going to find, probably. They got away by only being, you know, seen by certain people. We learned that during the Echo. Hold on. Before I do this, I kind of want to see. Because it's changed up a bit. Is it still the same? Yep, she's just always going to talk about his sister. Everyone else is still in the same spot. Uriantra is still in the same spot. Okay. We're going outside. This is going to be so long today. It's going to be great. I feel like we're going to show up at a thing every couple hours. Like a trial or dungeon or something. I'm not seeing anyone to ask. Am I tripping? Oh, shit, okay. I am told you are the Warrior of Light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Oh, yeah, we're being sized up for measure. They would know the weight of thy power. It's like, nope. Alright, let's take these guys out. Nice. My character looks pissed. Wouldn't it be crazy if they introduced some kind of time travel thing where you could go back in time and do this stuff? And then you could have like different things to say to the folks, and then they would, some of them would know what you're doing, some of them wouldn't. Looks like we're going over here now. This looks a lot like the Oran Bell. I do believe that Oran Bell is actually in a different place, though. I think Korthos or something weird like that, like out of place. Oh, I'm being judged. They even tell me I'm being judged. This is you are being judged. And just like that, I slew half their party. Yo, white-robed Ascian. He who shan't be named yet. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested Leviabeetus could endure such an examination. Oh man, that double speak, it hits different now, doesn't it, chat? For those who have played to the end, this feels so good. Going back in time, running this again. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of Leviabeetus. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should have always been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Leviabeetus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Oh, we will. So chat, now the great reveal. That was Elidibus. That was our first time meeting Elidibus. Maybe. I suppose we might find out eventually if that's true or not. Although I suppose that's the case. In the meantime, though, I feel like we should break out the Mount of Mounts right now. It's got a silly name. I mean, it's got a silly music, but man, this thing's awesome. Yep. The music's too basic, though. I feel like if anything, it should have the Ifrit song or something either cool or something terrifying. Because right now it's just happy-go-lucky Casa del Sol-like music. I'm glad these flames are out here, otherwise I wouldn't know where I'm going.
Where were you, Minnie? Did you find the men in white? Oh, what am I doing? The intestine is waiting for you.
Yep, I found the men in white. Their name is Elidibus. And they are here to test. I feel like there's a very big Portal 2 vibe with the Ascians. They're all scientific based in a way, right? So they're wanting to like take measure, weigh things up, see things, do test, basically.
Thank the gods you've returned, Minnie. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you. What did you do? What did you say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions.
Build on the stone. Minfilia has a final favor to ask of you.
Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained a deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly convinced misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Eorzea will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Please, before I reconsider, give my father's journal to Eorzea.
Alright. I believe we are reaching the end for the Waking Sands. We might be migrating soon. Of course, as I said before, I think that Eorzea and Alizé will stay behind. I'm excited for tomorrow. We're going to be doing the raid series. I don't know which one we're going to start with. Will it be the raid series that involves, you know, some kind of crystal tower and this obnoxious multi-eye colored Makode that keeps trying to name everything Noah and he just won't go away? Or we could run maybe coils. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident in 1562, when a Gubu broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah, contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the Primals, as well as the other information which is yet to be deciphered. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear I shall spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. It starts.
Minnie, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I can wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Eorzea, I bid you come to the seventh heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep.
It really is. Thou hast been summoned to the Rising Stones, yes? Then keep not thy fellows waiting. Alright. Look at this, we got Winston. Oh wait, he says the same thing. And he says the same thing. Hey, just so y'all know, this is Arnbald. They're pretty cool. Just, you know, put a pin in that for a couple expansions. We'll come back to it. But for all those people who see stuff in the future and go, damn, where was the first time I saw that person? Well, very early on, actually. And they survived the BS here, is the best way to put it. For those who have seen it, we almost got wiped out early on in the game. Oh man, this feels so good. This is our first time going to the Rising Stones. This song has such swagger too. Not this one, but this one. Oh wait, Tataru is wanting to talk to us first. Ruining my moment with your cutscene.
Oh, Minnie, you're here. Good, good. We're all wondering when you show up.
As I was just telling your receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces.
Most of the men and women you see around here in Revenant's Toll are adventurers who come and go as they wish. I dare say that should make it easier for you to go about your business here. And it shouldn't hurt that Minnie here has already made something of a name for herself here. Isn't that so, Minnie? Absolutely.
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Minnie, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you.
It starts, chat. It's our first time going to the Rising Stones. Ah, shit! I hit the wrong button. Now, like I was saying, coming back to the Rising Stones be like, that shit is so smooth, I can slide across the floor. See this guy right here? Could it be? Could it be that he's important? I don't know. We'll find out eventually, yeah?
Welcome to our new home, the Rising Stones. Isn't it lovely? But why are you standing around here talking to me? Everyone's waiting for you inside.
I got that theme playing in my apartment in the game, just because it's so chill. Alright, So do you remember how there was different setups with every mission that went through? There's also different setups in here with every mission that goes through. This is Coltonet. I did not realize the science had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Eorzea was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. This is Thancred. As ravishing as ever. Perhaps, for old time's sake, she would... God, Smitty, don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily startled lot. Oh, he's a bard now, eh? Okay. And this is just the beginning. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, Monte sauce. Gross. No, victory. Yeah, victory. So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Yida begs to differ. The horror. The horror. In case you're wondering what's going on, Yida challenged Hori Boulder here to a squatting contest, and Yida is blowing them out of the water, and not even phased yet. Philomen. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having a grand adventures, not withering away here with me. I wonder if Thancred's trying to hang out with Menphilia's mom, if you know what I'm saying. As you can see, our Charlian allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent of you to broaden your knowledge as well. It's true, but this is an Elder Scrolls, and I can't get that .edu from bookshelves, so we're heading to speak to our man Alpha now. Is it not wonderful, Minnie? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well they will come in time, but for now let us enjoy the respite. I'll be glad when he matures up a little bit. He does, it just takes time. Hey, I got chairs like this. You see these chairs? They're absolutely amazing. It's amazing seeing this room all busy. And Troop Samada yet again above the thing. Nice. Uh-oh. Well, it's certainly spacious. That's how I felt when I got the large FC house. I was like, damn, this is almost too big. What do I do with this? Today marks the new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, but today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve of all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Hell yeah. For Eorzea! Well, looks like they got a plan. I love how our facial expressions are so wonky in the ARR. A moment of your time, Minnie. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Mount Ezian hath been met with silence. Dun dun dun. Remember this. Remember how they were helping us out a lot? Remember how I was like, I hope this don't come back to bite them in the ass. Well, we'll see. No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. I bet $1 trillion this isn't going to work out well. No response? Surely they would not ignore us. They never have yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, no, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both. Oh no. She's like, oh no! Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Ardesian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Leviabeetus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre? Or Puce? Puche? I have no idea. I'm not going to say the other thing I thought it was. And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Leviabeetus spoke true. Yet, there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Minnie. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, it will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Cryo, where are you? Oh, meanwhile, back in the Ascian hole. Nabrialis! Your intercession was not foretold. You object? Oh, and just so you know, chat, once you beat the game that shows them looking like this, or maybe they changed it so it does show their faces, but they used to all just be hooded. And you wouldn't know who they were, or a face to attach to anything. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does it not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We shall labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, and the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last, they see. Interesting. Interesting. We are about to get introduced to a teaser for Heavensward. because Heavensward had a new race that you could play. And they're about to tease you for the next little bit, and it's going to be really interesting. This was the shit back in the day. People lost their minds during this cutscene.
Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request of assistance from Imagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. Yet there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in the service of a primal. We can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray, depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience.
So Mephilia, are you suggesting that I journey to the Waking Sands? Because we just got here.
Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do.
Alright.
Here we go. Feel like making my way downtown.
Alright, this is worth it though. I promise this is worth it. This was a big reveal back in the day. Well, you're not getting a full reveal, you're getting a teaser reveal. You'll see. It's important to note that there has been an astonishing lack of a certain type of race of character in the game up to this point. And that's because they weren't in the game yet. Or they were, but you couldn't play them, I think, on a rare occasion. But maybe not even in the game at all. Until afterwards. You've seen them several times during my replay, because you can play as them too. But I'm not going to spoil it.
Ah, Minnie, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades and the rowers, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to consider their activities, or conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Pipolupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours.
Alright. Oh, hello there, Minnie. Oh, hello there. Minnie, was it?
Y'shtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... But never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Elegant Sunway. The cart bolted off towards eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we see? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I failed to see what else it could...
Did you miss me, friends? I'm back. But I fear I come bearing disappointing news. On second thought, perhaps it's good news after all.
Thancred, whatever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way. and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of summness. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they'd ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Minnie. Part of me wonders if that's something they cut out, chat. Oh, whoops, we're just going right here. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. And what I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, then why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, they are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Eorzea of our progress, or lack thereof. Uh-oh.
Now then.
Holy shit, they're speaking.
It starts.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Sorry, chat, I didn't mean to pour that too fast. He said director steps to Revenant Toll. Here we go. The moment of the tease is at hand. What did we hear? Interesting.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
They're like, my lady, pray journey to the rising stones. Let's see what Stola says. Mayhap a more subtle approach is in order. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Pufalupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may find something of use nestled away within it. I love how Faker is just absolutely chaotic neutral about this. Or just true neutral. It's like, we have things we need to do, we can totally take care of that. It's like, no, Faker, we don't have to go beating up people left and right. And leaving them in back alleys somewhere to be found by guards. It's like, also, this is baller. This is one of the most baller outfits I've seen all week. That is so cool. I tell them their outfit rocks. Oh, but it's good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Pufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me, what if there was someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? Oh, that's some foretelling. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved to be all founded, Pufalupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves, as wily as ours, risk open confrontation? Mayhap no, but neither would the concern be eager to present them to such an obvious target. Nay, they may instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret to ensure the goods to, let us say, a lone Makode miner, traveling without escort so as to not attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be such a tremendous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap, north of the bridge to Hammerley? A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Minnie? Alas, the role of the Makode miner is taken, so you will lie in wait to the north, and I will do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. I love the coloring for that Wallopel's hair, because in the back of his head it had this whole like skyline of just cascading colors. See? It's kind of cool. It's just like whoosh. I dig the coloring of it. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. 3 brass blades will lay our lives down for the safety of Horizon. I bet you will. Just not when shit hits the fan, you know? To be fair though, most of the shit that hits the fan is way above their pay grade, so I can't really blame them. Alright, we're standing watch. I think there's a huge cutscene that comes up with this. If not, they skipped it. I love how the one-shot kill move always causes drama. I'm always like, I'll take him out really quick, and then it's just like, wow, it backfires. Stola, you okay? Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? A gang of seawolves, the seawolf thieves, and in Thanaland no less. I suppose there's a first sign for everything. Seawolves? All of them? Aye, and with all the same taste and facial tattoos, blue in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Chat, I don't know if y'all caught that, but my character was just like looking back at both of them, kind of like, what do I do? Are they gonna say something? Are they gonna just like I literally looked left and right like 3 or 4 times. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend the outsiding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. Well, that was awesome. To Horizon then. Popalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. So yeah, they cut this down a lot. A lot. Like, we still go through the motions and everything, and the quest dialogues and everything, but like, there used to be a lot more to this. Like, it wasn't like right down the road kind of thing. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have word with that fellow in private. No. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of Blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. Well, for the love of... How did he manage that exactly? Your men have been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Haven't been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in the skies? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf. Leminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that.
I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes? She's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Chat, they just made fun of the fact that we never speak. Here it goes, you ready? Yes! Stoic nod! I love that. Okay, now we gotta talk to Thancred even though he just gave us an outro. The Untested bid me tell you to make for best for Bay, where young Alpino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alpino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous boss Braid. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Whoops, wrong button. We're gonna use the Choco this time. Chicky treats, let's go. Oh, and y'all are probably wondering why I don't have my Chocobo out in combat a lot. It's because the Chocobo attacks faster than I cast spells and will literally one-shot everything in the group. Because it's still max level. It doesn't sync with everything else. So I'm gonna do my best not to have the Chocobo out for most of it, if that makes sense. At least until an expansion or two later. Oh, here we go. Alpino! You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Orthard? Well, like the rest of the nations in the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best of circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear the tale and, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ordamini. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan Sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Assurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some, and if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event that an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Oldar. And we're being sent just like that to Oldar, chat. Somewhere over that way. Alright, let me do a shout thing right quick. Hey, it's Sato. No, where do we need to go? Oh yeah, Royal Prominence. I probably should have gone back this way then. Oops. And just like in Final Fantasy XI, we have Skywatchers. They'll tell you the weather. It's not always accurate, like rare things can happen. But yeah. Here we go. This place is huge, by the way, for those wondering. I would say it's the biggest of the cities. Ishgard's pretty big too. But we won't be there for a while. A good long while. Oh, let's see if he was right. Was Alphino correct? Let's find out. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray, understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to dodge a formal petition. Or to lodge a formal petition, time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. I'm Alphino Leviabeetus, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world, at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you'll need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Alright, chats, we're making our way down to the quicksand, which is basically the main inn. So what we're going to do is take the teleport there. Oh, it's up here. There we go.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Dono, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
That is true.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience.
Sorry to back scratch.
We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I'm like sitting here trying to reach it. I'm like, come on. Couldn't scratch it.
I shall defer to your experience then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, madam, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, the sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Yugiri is cool as hell. Just y'all wait. It might be longer than you think, though. Hellas, why didn't you say so sooner, Minnie? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow. Or in the morrow, see? Just sent word that you can't come. Meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for a lot of it in advance. Go and call on Frederick and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said the Little Prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Alright, we just got them some food, chat. I just gotta remember how to get to all these places. Ul'dah is probably my least visited city of the original three. It's not a bad city. It's just, I never liked Final Fantasy XII. And it's very Final Fantasy XII-like. And it's set up really, really wide, like Juno, or Junon, or is it Juno?
the town in Final Fantasy XI. It's just big long strip, because if it's in a strip and you have only X view distance before everything fades out in the fog, like it's a Nintendo 64 game, then you can get away with having everything in one big ass line. So that's what they were doing. My, that's a rather odd request. May I help you misheard her instructions? Nope, there you go. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Wow, what a bitch. She's like, you shouldn't help the houseless. I'm like, screw you. Like, try being hungry and being told to F off. It sucks, man. It's a thing. She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Mobity's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Yeah, well, you're still gonna do it, Chief. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man who can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Yeah, right. Y'all won't employ him. And if you do employ him, y'all take advantage of him. So how are they supposed to get ahead? Let's see, chat. Which way are we headed? Oh, whoops, I'm going the wrong way. So what I'm gonna do is go boop. And then, oh, I'm already there? I am. Okay. That's on me. It looked like I was going the wrong way, but I wasn't. Again, reasons why I don't like Ul'dah. Personally. It's a great city, though. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. There you go. We got food. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Mobile is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady, Jesus Christ. Something just happened in RL, and I'll tell you in a second. It's great. I'm just laughing my ass off at it. Lady Yugiri, I am briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Not as owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you won on your own words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming that Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General waits us on the Royal Promenade. Alright, chat, so... You know how your phone can autocorrect things when you type it to send messages and stuff, especially on things like Messenger and just, other shit like that, right? So, you know the McCrispin or McCrispy or whatever from McDonald's? We've been calling it McCrispins as a joke between me and my partner, right? And she's like, "Hey, you want some McCrispins?" And I wrote, "McCrispins sounds good with nuggies and sauce." Autocorrect took over, and it says, I'm trying to see if I can even get away with this. Micro P, you know what, sounds good with nuggies and sauce. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, that was autocorrect. That sounds like, oh my god. That was the greatest autocorrect fail I've had in like a year. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Now that we've had a good laugh, it's time to go to the Royal Promenade. We're gonna speak to Ralbon and the Sultana, and they're gonna want to be our friends, and then the consortium's gonna be like, nay, we're not going to help them. Maybe, anyway. Just pay attention to the people in this next quest bit. Okay, so we're running, and we're not touching that, and we're running. Hey, yo! Everyone's here. Look, it's Telegi Adeleji. I wish to greet our guests beforehand and offer my support for the cause. Dolmen Uldan, it matters not to me. Birthplace does not equate to birthright in mine eyes. I take great pride in my establishments for this very reason. The Platinum Mirage, in particular, serves as a showcase for the talents of countless men and women born beyond our borders. This guy's a bit sus. We must take pains to illustrate how accepting the Domans would benefit Uldan. Only then might the Syndicate be swayed. Yo, Raban, what up? A pleasure, Minnie. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Ooh.
Yugiri of Doma, I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
I nailed his voice.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
Oh shit.
What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril.
Interesting.
One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage hath fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote.
Yeah, you tell him, Rabon.
To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Yep, there you go. You don't have a quorum.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace. And I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, Accept my sincerest apologies.
Interesting.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Very interesting, chat. Give me just a second. I'll be right back, alright? Only about 30 seconds or so. Alright. Let's rock. Oh, whoops. I'm going, going the wrong way. Promises to keep. Ravan would like to discuss how to handle the Doman refugees. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah. I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Alright, we're going to the Hall of Flames. The Hall of Flames. Trust me, we're only in hour 3. When we get to be in like hour 10, I'll be coming up with one-liners for every jingle. If it's anything like last time. Of course, I don't know. Like, I was looking at it, looks like it was like 7.5 hours for the whole thing. Right? And I'd say they're going about 10% faster than me, maybe 15%. So I'm expecting it to easily hit the 9-hour mark. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ildal is not an option. Nor Limsa Laminsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them being huddled there in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Alphino, you're an idiot. Oh, no, he's figured it out now. Menphilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meek accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap? Or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Dealt with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost of Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that.
To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor lest you doubt, but with naught save food and shelter by way of reward.
Terms that unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yugiri.
Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray, do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance in their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Minnie. I guess that's where we're headed next.
Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide.
Alright, we're making good timing, eh? I'm enjoying this so far. Alright. So now... Yep, we're going over here. Alright, we're hanging out with Momodi or whatever. She's pretty cool. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll to be too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mardona. Those healthy enough to prevail will embark as soon as the transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength.
Momodi is cool. What news?
Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do?
I fear that exceeds our mandate. We're at a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed, but the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mardona.
When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf.
Very well. We shall begin the contract negotiations at once. Your curiosity is most welcome, my lord.
After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I could do. Come what may, you shall even ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Alright, making that progress. Alphino has a mind to send you to Vesper Bay. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, whereupon they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Minnie, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process, through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group.
Alright, time to go back to Horizon. And then make our way over to the Waking Sands. Or at least right outside the Waking Sands. I'm gonna grab a drink of soda. Not my favorite thing to drink, but it sure hits all those spots in the back of your throat that start to get sore after talking for hours. Doesn't always happen, but you know what I mean. Alright, we make for the Waking Sands, or rather, you know, right outside of it. This guy is awesome, isn't it? It's kind of cool to think about it. This was developed like 15 years ago. On like 30, like not 30, but like 20-year-old technology. Like they started development for it. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. This is Hosen. Remember their name, they're pretty cool. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I fail. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozen. He can tell you more. Alright. Now, we gotta go find these kids. They're cool as hell. You'll have quests with them for a while. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But you don't think that they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Oh, don't worry. I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. You can also fly, which helps. Let's see here. Oh, that mount's so cool. Sucks I missed it. Can't get it now. Aha! I found you, child. Hey, you're not Yozen. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Minifuzz, eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No. Scions. You must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Minifuzz. Oh, I found another one. Aha! Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozen didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horse-bird carriage. I don't know. It sounds scary. But if Yozen says it's safe, I'll go. Aha! How'd you find me? Ah, guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Guardians didn't find me. Damn, that's dark. That's dark as shit. We're learning about them kids' songs and nursery rhymes of old here. By proxy. Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see. That you were curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Guardians found this.
I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared.
At long last, Hosen and his group are ready to leave Esper Bay.
The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Kaharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman.
Alright, we're gonna be heading out now. Here we are. We're making really good progress. Eager to be off, are you? Why, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Running from the blades says we might have a problem. Fierce-looking beasties inside the south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on them, of course, but it won't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here is another story, so I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe, like, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the selfsame masters don't try to rob us, that is. He makes a very good point. Alright, let's go do the honors. Looks like they're taking care of the drama along the way. So that's good. Alright, so we're following the road up and around. Looks like there might be some shady stuff up here. Taking a look around. I don't see anything. Nice picture of Ul'dah in the background, or backdrop of Ul'dah. Ah, a wandering eye. What are you doing here, buddy? Okay. Now we're heading back over here. Looks like we've cleared the way for him so far. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Making that progress, chat. Well fought, madam. Well fought. Ah, if only I'd been in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon the heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yukari's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. 'Tis she who has given everything. We shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands.
Hey, Miss Minnie, Koharu and I want to know why he became an adventurer. They literally just knocked his ass down. I became an adventurer to amass a fortune, but to go where the whither the wild rose blooms should probably be the new one. We'll go with this one. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Minnie. I've got a question. What's Revenant Toll like? Is it pretty? Let's see. It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is a bastion of civilization in the harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It is a home to the science of the Seven Dawn. It is a stone's throw from an imperial guest. That is dark. We're not going with that answer, chat. Not today. Nope. But that is for the laws. Y'all should check that one out sometime. It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Miss Minnie, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Buy weapons and armor from Uena. Oh my god! Oh, I love this game. I love this game. Oh my god! If you have played this game before, every expansion, at the end of the expansion, when the new one comes out, they release a set of like super awesome gear. That's a poetic set, they call it, or that's what I always called it, the poetic set. And it's always sold by the House of Splendors or something along those lines, right? From Rowena. And this would be fourth wall breaking as hell, but it's so true. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. But these are kids, so you need to seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. All right. That's enough questions for Miss Minnie. That's not fair. Why does Yosan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Absolutely. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Minnie. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant Toll, let's make an adventurer's guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Minnie and Lady Yuguri. Yeah, just like Miss Minnie and Lady Yuguri. We can talk more about it in the carriage along the way. Will you be joining us? Absolutely. And just like that, chat, the Doman Adventurers Guild was born. Talking to him the whole way. I love how this game makes it a point to actually do the things. Does that make sense? We're not just constantly on this big journey to go fight the biggest bad. We're in a journey to actually experience these moments, which is kind of the important part, if that makes sense. Let me see what you're up to. What do I need to do here? I need to go to the quicksand. Oh, I'm going back to Old Ah. Thank you, dope.
I mean, I suppose I could just go this way. We're right in there. Apparently, they're waiting for me to do something here. Ah, yes, an aetheryte. Getting a bit closer. Alright. Ah, Minnie. I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slassborn upon your arrival. He is one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead, and for that which, for good... Jesus. The resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Minnie. I don't know why I got twisted up on that one so much. But now, we're heading back to Revenant's Soul. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends, and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not mind our dearth and fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and a camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slappmore. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head every time or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slackborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have got to meet the antecedent? 7 hells, Vinny. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Alright, chat. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Alright. Oh, that music is so smooth! Alright, Coltonet is now talking with Papalimo. So we're in another scene. As is the case with other distant lands, I have heard rumors of mysterious magics and martial arts. I dare not lend credence to these tales, but I cannot help but hope that some are true. Eorzea may be a land of many cultures and creeds, but I nevertheless expect that the Domans will struggle to adapt. So many youths these days fail to understand that it is incumbent on everyone to help those in need. That's why it's so wonderful when young men like Hoary Boulder here rise to the occasion. This little thing is nothing compared to what the Domans have endured. He's like trying so hard to keep the box up. Oh, you just bored.
Did they really sail that half-rotted ship all the way from Ulthard?
Isn't that dangerous? What if it sprung a leak? Very true. Very true. Let's go see what Montpelier's up to, right?
Tis no use. Our attempts to reach students about Dacian continue to meet with failure. Rianche has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course. Yet within our hearts, the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it is within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here. Please show her in. I would very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. Are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer the summons. In the event Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together.
As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Sophomore, Lady Agree. Minnie?
Damien and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
Ah, here we go.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Why couldn't we narrate this whole thing?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Oh, you're good, Creation. I don't think we've missed that much of the stream. We still have a long way to go today. I've done, Good King Mugglemog, and that's it.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
Hey, chat. Okay, never mind. I thought my cat had like a sticker stuck on it. I was making sure it wasn't the case. Instead, it was just playing with a piece of like, I think, paper? Some kind of cat toy? I don't know. It's across the room.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
Uh-oh.
With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Oh, snap.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. Ugh.
I expect today's stream will be about 9 hours long.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Interesting. They got the later voice actor to, or maybe it's the same voice actor the whole time, but later in life, you know, to come back and do this. This is right proper Yestola right here. And I love the portents with the gray.
There is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one.
7 hells.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary?
Sorry about that, chat. I had to reply to a message.
We have outstayed our welcome.
Yes, y'all have. Behold as we become the Watcher.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
That I did.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Leviabeetus' words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Let us make haste to the sorcerer!
I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Oh?
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Hey, Curiation, you want to know something really funny? Because you missed this earlier. Do you know what Philemon calls Minfilia? Acilia.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
We're so happy about this.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Oh yeah. See, this is the whole tease, right? They tease this whole thing out for a long time until you get to Heavensward. And then I think it's like the last bit of questing before you get to Heavensward is when it becomes that Yugiri takes off the mask. So in case you're wondering, I'm not gonna you know tell you what she looks like. You could probably go look it up or something. But the thing is yeah, this was a big thing. They teased the shit out of this when it first came out. Let me see. Midfilia wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Leviabeetus. So here's the thing that bothers me before I read this. Here's the thing that bothers me, chat. I know that history has a way of repeating itself sometimes, right? We went up against Titan, and it took a while. And when we got done, when we got done going up against Titan, we were left with a situation where the Waking Sands was in a bad way, right? Now we're being sent on another mission that has similar people and similar delays. This will be interesting. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs spend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Leviabeetus and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Alright, we're going to Leviabeetus. I spent so much time there. I used to run maps out of there and swap servers from here. All sort of shit. It's the greatest hub. It's the hub of hubs, honestly. Okay. And I know the Admiral's the other way, but I want to go by the Grand Company and turn this stuff in right quick. It's time now. All right. Nope, it's gonna be over here. Damn, that's right, it is on the ground floor. This person's dressed like Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Interesting. Except they're Vieira. I think it looks pretty cool. And welcome my friends who are just joining in. I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure. We're basically on a New Game Plus MSK replay. right? I mean, we gotta do something for 5 months, am I right? But what we're doing is A Realm Reborn, and we beat it day before yesterday, and then I took a day off. Because I went like almost like 35 hours straight over like 3 days. So, or 4 days, something like that. So, we're back at it with part 5. Once we beat part 5, we're gonna go to the Crystal Tower Raid series on one day, and then we're gonna do the coils on the other. And then we'll do part 6 after that, which will complete A Realm Reborn and set us up for Heavensward. I look forward to it. You're expected. Pray, take this lift to the command room. Also, I've been narrating the whole way. All the quest text. And they put a lot more speaking into this than I remember, thankfully. But they've also cut a lot of parts away, which are really interesting as well. They weren't important to the story, but it definitely shortened it up. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has deprived you of the situation. Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Captain Fuzz, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements with the Sopsis spawning grounds, or within the Sopsis spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrida has charge of the garrison. Alright, here we go. Also, give me a sec, I gotta pull my hair back again. It's like getting in my face and I'm like, when I'm trying to read. 1 sec. Alright, sorry about that. Long hair, am I right? It's awesome until it's not. So, true story. I never did the quest to upgrade this thing. There is a way to upgrade your mount. It'll do all the things from Praetorium. It doesn't actually hurt anything, I don't think, but you get the idea. The area has been altered beyond recognition. 'Tis sad indeed when the places of your past may only be visited in memory. It's very true. Oh, I see. We're going up here. Shortcut. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Or Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sap's spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine the Leviathan might emerge, or where the Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the research. 5 scouts were ventured into the Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they may have perished, circumstances permitting. I ask you to recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you all this juncture. Let me see here. Okay, we're off. Luckily, we can fly over these lands. We don't have to worry about getting too involved in the ongoing combat with people. As you can see, there's just 2 fates right there, even. Aha! We found the storm privates. Help somebody, of all the times, to forget the restorative. Yo, man, I got you. Yo, let's get you up and out of here. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers, lightly armed as we are. We didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm sure of it. I can make my own way back to the camp, but I fear the worst of my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Alright, let's do it. Just like that, I'm flying. I just dodged a bunch of total BS, and now I'm dropping in. Here we go again. Uh-huh. Well, they didn't pair us well. Got him. Unfortunately, they didn't make it. I'd love to see what the key item says for this now. I found a couple good ones today. I'm just gonna take another look here and go. Oh, there we go. The mutilated corpse of a Maelstrom soldier. Nothing super great about that one. But sometimes they're silly. The egg, I think, is one of my favorite ones. I forgot to say it, but I skimmed over it. So you can actually see me hover over it during, I think, my first or second stream. And it tells you how to check to see if the egg is good. You returned. Thank the navigator.
When I learned that you went out to the Serpent Song by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. To their savagery know no bounds. Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do.
Nice. Falkbreeder awaits the commencement of the operation with barely concealed rage. The gift of eternity.
Thrice damn fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells.
She's like, that's my line, bitch.
Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You can count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. Our frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all.
That's very true.
The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion and drown pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units span out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, the Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Minnie and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's subversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwanted attention. Tancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning ground. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Minnie. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Menphilia, as was agreed.
Well, don't let me keep you, friends, to battle!
1 second, chat. Oh shit, I hit this. 1 sec. I skipped it by accident. I will fix this. 1 sec. When last did we fight side by side, Vinny? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us be away. Alright, I fixed it. We're good. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, okay. We're going this place. Company Chocobo. I'll use the magic tech armor, why not?
Magitech. Oh no, they know I'm here now. Okay, never gonna go this way. But they definitely know I'm here now. Oh, it's these things. I hate these damn things. I have to take them all out, chat. I have no choice. If they aggro you, they will never let go. You have to leave the zone. Here we go, chat. We can make it. It's a bunch of axolotls. Oh, you sure? You okay? She's a bit weary. Pray, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. Oh, look at that. Kupo? Oh.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Here we go. New graphics. Get ready for it.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Awesome.
To the Aetherite!
Uh-oh. We're in a bit of a bind. Oh shit. Headshot!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Merleweb's showing off what it's gonna be like when Heavensward comes out. It's like nobody asked to Winfilia.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
That's fair.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end!
Is it now?
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Oh shit, chat.
Do you feel that?
Mm-hmm. I've seen this before. This is not good. But this is way bigger than last time. This calls for an echo. Echo,
I know
echo,
this sensation. It's the echo.
Echo, echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Headshot. Double kill. Triviality.
Seven hells.
Seven hells! I knew it.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile! I have mastered the gift. I am eternal! O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
You ever seen the movie Fallen? He's like a lot like this.
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
It's got John Goodman and shit, really good. Denzel Washington.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
Damn right. It does what it says from the tin, Shaq.
My being ebb the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Aether for Leviathan.
Where did he go?
He's just like, and this and I'm out.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh shit. Alright, so now we need to spend time figuring out about how to defeat him. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than not seen in nature, enough to raise entire coastal sediments. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet, how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Beware plight cries for action. We must take the thought. We must take the thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limelaine herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat a matchwood of us. We would need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Alright, I guess we're going back to the command room then. Going back to Limsa. 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 Alright. You're expected in the command room. Great, and I keep the admiral waiting. As I immediately keep them waiting. Oop. So you know it takes some if you took some time to do Hullbreaker Isle, there is a little bit of lore sprinkled in next. That is true. That is true. I think we have to do Hullbreaker Isle, don't we? I don't know. I might keep it on hold and do that in the first and second part, and then bring it back before phase 6. Because I figured what I would do is I would take a day and run all of the optional dungeons and stuff and their stories down, and just have a day where I just like run all of ARRs, stuff like that. Or at least it's a thought, because that way I could get them all done in like one like long stream, and it'd be kind of neat. We get to learn about Pharaoh Sirius and other stuff like that.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
Well, the thing is it should reflect my progression as my, like on my main, right? So the cutscene of him being in the office and playing silly and making all these weird, poses and stuff like that, that is that should still trigger because I've done all of it, but it wouldn't let me do an optional quest right now if I even wanted to. It actually suspends the story. It keeps me on rails basically, which is kind of unfortunate because I can't even talk to the crafting people. I can't talk to a couple things. Oh, I can't get new aetherites or aether currents. I can't do any of that stuff during this as well. So like if whatever you've uncovered before you start New Game Plus, you get to use. But if you hadn't ran and done all that, you wouldn't be able to do New Game Plus because you wouldn't have found all the aether currents and blah blah blah. It's kind of interesting. Let's see. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood.
I want to say this was part of 1.0.
Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
Not yet.
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Here we go. So for those who did Hullbreaker Isle, it should still react the same. For those who have not done Hullbreaker Isle, well, you're definitely not getting it spoiled, I don't think, too much.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Yep.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Do we?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
Didn't know.
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
I don't know if y'all caught that face. Yep.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
Hell yeah.
At once, Admiral.
I love it. I love
Then there
it.
is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
That was epic, chat. Oh my god. It's like what Curiation was saying. If you did Hullbreaker, you're in the know.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I truly never believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so.
What is it? A message, Admiral. I judge it best to be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man of purity claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by his claim. And even should it be true, it is as Yshtrella said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already?
And yet, having wagered limited survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it?
Damn it all! 7 hells!
The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Many, seek them out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckless and idleness.
The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Great Fleet in Lower Lenosia. The Storm Private sent to question him should be already in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful.
Here we go, chat. It's time to live up to the name on the stream. So, for those of y'all who have not seen this part of the story, recall Titan. Titan is where it's at. Right, so what I'm gonna do is go here, then head south to it. You might consider this retracing our steps. This will be really good. Remember this place? I do. Alright, so now we're gonna head south. That's a big ass crab. Are they fighting it right now? They are. I'm down. Let's go, bro. I'm here to help. In case you're wondering, we're on a rare mob. Think about like a world boss spawn. These are what they call rare fates. They pop up with boss fights and stuff. It's a race against this clock right here. We're at 85%. I think we'll make it, but I don't know. I'm also keeping this guy up. So far we're holding down. We're at 80, hold on, 80%, 13 minutes, 50 seconds left. I think we'll make it. Alright, 75%. 74. Let's see, oh that's Greece HP. Okay. 73. I think we'll make it.
Ow, that hurt. I'm doing alright though. Except I think I just hit some other mob. I can't prove it though. I love how I'm holding up the whole thing. Loving it. We get a whole bunch of people now, though. Oh wait, are you telling me I can stun it and sleep it? Hold on, let's see. Oh, I can. I love how we have like an impromptu boss fight. This is so awesome. That's why I love this game. Nice. 11%, 10%. %, 4%, and 7.5 minutes on the clock. If we were doing this with just ourselves, we still would have got it, but we would have been down to the end. Nice. All right. Now to get this here. Okie doke. And away we go. Here we go, chat. Making our way in. That was a fun fight. Like, it really was. That was just one of those things where you run up on it and you're like, yo, are we doing this? Oh, we're doing this. Okay. You know what I mean? It was really cool. I got full remission 2. Hold on a sec. Let's see here. No, I got it. Yeah. I guess I never completed it with the highest rating possible before. Or maybe I did it on my alt. I don't know. I feel like I've done that one before, though. But you see how unforgivingly awesome White Mage is at this level? Oh my god, here it is. It's our guy. Oh shit, hold on. I'll read it, don't worry. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before, and you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out in the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. These 3 days. And do you hear me complaining? I suppose some of us just ain't made of the rougher stuff. Or made for the rougher stuff. Alright. I'll give you what you want. Never let us, you say that old Tractum ain't a generous soul. I know, it's this guy, right? In case you were wondering where my submersible got its name from, you are about to learn firsthand. Now bring up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you know? You can? Let's see how Tractom's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabeetus. Or, yeah, Leviabeetus. Now, Leviabeetus is huge. Make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as my members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked my trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Well, what happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some to say you can never truly beat Leviabeetus. And you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo shit. I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo shit. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't mean much. My member's tiny. It's real small, pathetic. I'm sure as hell didn't fight Leviabeetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering about the harbor, and I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent with malms off the coast. Or some malms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. Oh god, it's just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Oh god, he shit himself, yeah. Or pissed himself, one or the other. Oh, he's wearing, oh, it's probably leaking on the floor. Hey, wait, if you're here asking for after Leviabeetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care, he really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If not care,
If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless, lying whoreson! I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Dog. Minnie, this is Monfilia. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the line. Minnie, this is Monfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon. Leviabeetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. Your twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morby Dry Docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Oh, I love this scene. Leviabeetus? I see. They call me a working man, and that's what I am. Drinking under the sheep's nose, sneaking out the back door, and nobody let me know. That's what he thinks. Except he's always stuck here, or somewhere nearby. Always causing trouble. There we go. Click the wrong chocobo every time. You see, this looks like the chocobo here, but it's black. And my chocobo is black, so I'm like, And I can tell you where I get my barding from, but that's cheating. My answer to you on that is there's a reason why I don't tell people about my barding. But, the color of the chocobo is soot black. And it required a very, very, very special combination of food that was fed over a course of like 20 or 30 times back to back, just one after another, in a very, 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 and I mean very specific combination. Should you mess that combination up, I believe there is some sort of lemon you can feed your chocobo, and that resets the combination. Then you can immediately start feeding it again. Don't worry about overfeeding it, just feed it like 20-30 times to get this thing done. And when you get the right combination, you wait a day, or you wait till reset, and then you can pull it back out of the stable, and it'll be dyed the color you want. But just know, getting the order correct is mandatory. It is not, oh, I might have missed one. It'll be okay. No, it won't. You might get some cool color that you like, but it will not be what you think it is. You'll be like, what the hell? I've seen it happen so many times, and it's honestly funny. But they've been really cool colors, though. Like that pastel purple one I was telling you about. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events in recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Horror Eater. Or actually, because I played Warhammer back in the day, the War Eater. I call her is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform. What you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unseekable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The War Eater. And her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Hell yeah. It's time. Or maybe it's not. Lord of the world. Eisenhower stands ready to send you off to your encounter with the Lord of the World. This is actually a really good video. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. You know, Chad, I want to say originally Sid and them may have been involved in this. I can't remember though, it's been like 2.5 years. It is expected that the Sahagin and the Thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thank Grid and Nishtola. I will have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill your purpose, if it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Langford and Yastola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Yagiri, the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these, go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we have all the utmost faith in you, Minnie. May the crystal bless and keep you.
Here we go. The War Eater card is now available. One, two, three, four, five. I wonder if I can... Okay, no. I was about to say, I wonder if I can run it like a dungeon. That'd be awesome. Because there was a lot of people here, and I'm like, well, maybe the NPC thing is going to be that. Alright. Something tells me this little boat is not the answer. But, here's what we're going to do. We're going to queue up here in just a second. We'll see if anybody wants to go with us. Alright, let's do it. Oh, we actually have to wait for this one. Interesting. Probably not too long, though. This works out, I get to have a sip of soda. Yeah, they cut out so much stuff. And it's not New Game Plus, it's just they... So what they've done, Chad, is they've redone a good portion of the game's stuff. They gave it, like, you know, fine-tuning here and there. And some things were shortened because they just run on for too long and stuff like that. But for those of us who experienced the whole thing, we kind of sit back and we're like, man, there sure was a bunch of shit that happened here that isn't here anymore. And stuff like that. They did it with Praetorian too. They cut out the pipe section area and a couple other areas. There used to be a bunch more cutscenes of you watching towers explode. There was a really good one of you dodging an airship shooting at you. You just kind of stand there while it shoots toward you and listen to Sid talk. Sid breaking and entering all the time in Castrum was fun. Everybody used to put the giant CID on the ground. Those were the days. But now all that's kind of gone. I hope that there's a way eventually so that we can experience those kind of things without it being on like some kind of, you know, unauthorized server kind of thing. Ooh, here we go. If I remember correctly, this will be pretty easy. I want to show you, this is a new effect that's going to happen that you've never seen. This was them showing off the graphics that were coming out in the next expansion on the low. You'll know when something happens here that's really unexpected during the fight. It's not happy with us. This way, this way, this way. Here we go. Shit. See what I mean? New effect. Alright, we gotta watch for tidal waves, not tidal waves, but for them to do spouts. Oh my god, I think they hit it too early. Oh, no, we survived it. I'm thinking of the extreme version. Now the music starts. On the extreme version, if you hit it right when that time happens, you'll get, it'll end right before the assault hits. Alright. We nailed it. Sweet! So much for the Lord of the World, eh? Place looks awesome though. The weather is called Rough Seas. There's way more weather effects than you think. They have a custom weather effect for every area. Alright. Let's see. Now that we got that clear, we gotta go to this one. Back to Limsa. I'll just warp there. Not that big of a deal. All right. Hold on. He goes, no one here to receive your business. I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your passing visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam, and of that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Yeah, it's fairly easy compared to before. Let's see. What does Merlip say?
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
One second, I think I skipped something. Yep. We Lominsons are sworn to strive till sea swallows all, and swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe no small part to you. Yeah, I guess I missed part of that. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a sadder ally. And here they're gonna go back talking again.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
For whatever reason, I hit enter too early, and it was I would fain be of use to you in your fight. So I just missed like 2 words.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own.
The one of the best damn storylines in the game was the 1 through 30 for a thief.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Thancred's a bit sus.
You jest, of course.
No, she doesn't. She never jests. Well, she jests, but she jests like a Charlian, which means that basically it's just snide jabs.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Charlian, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
She just straight up doxed his ass.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many Domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Nice. She's like, yo, I'm gonna teach you some tactics.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Interesting.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Damn, coming up like some kind of chapter title. She's right, though. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Eorzea. To the south stands the gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity, to which you would be introduced, abide in the shadows of Lemenza's society. They value their independence more highly than privates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce they trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Okay, so we need to go, I guess, there or somewhere. Yes. Okay, so we need to go up, I believe. Oh, I know where we're going. I just need to go to the Aetheryte. Am I going the wrong way to the Aetheryte? Yep, this way. No, I guess we're not going there. Never mind. I can get there from here, though. I know one thing, I'm probably not going to have the music turned on when I do. I mean, all these are fine, but I'm gonna have the music turned off when I do the Dancers questline, which sucks because that's like what makes it so badass. Because it's one of the only songs they've ever gotten me for. Not really gotten me in a bad way, but they were like, yo. Got business with me, Venturer? A letter penned by Admiral Merlib introducing Eorzea of Doma to the members of Linza Malinza's as yet unnamed secret fraternity. You have to be off, my friend? Hey, no problem. And you have a good one as well. Yeah, I'm going to be doing this for several more hours yet. I think I just hit the halfway point, if I understand correctly. So you're the woman with the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But, what with all the doe-eyed wrenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner that Merlwood says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Eorzea of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken.
You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited for this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. And what in the seven hells are you waiting for? If you come with us, Yugiri or do what's it, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Minnie, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea, and when the time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Alright. Yugiri has the air of a woman bursting with gratitude. Oh, sweet, through the maelstrom. This is gonna be fun. Much more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage it being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Amphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral, till we meet again for your life. Nice to get back to the Rising Stones. I believe you're officially at the halfway point for today. Yeah, I'm gonna be pushing 11 hours maybe for the stream at this point. I thought it was gonna be about 9. Maybe it still will be 9. We'll see. Oh, I missed, looks like, one of our guildies is sick. That's a bummer. I hope they feel better soon. That's definitely a thing. I'm gonna have to, if I remember, I'm gonna have to write them a thing. Be like, hey, we'll see.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Okay,
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Leviabeetus spoke. An existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
Nope.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
You know, chat. This sounds terrifying if you think about it. Think about it. Immortality's great until you realize what that actually means, and then it becomes, it's gotta be hell, right? Like they've probably lived like 1,000 of our lifetimes at this point. That's like insane.
As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Eorzea aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
Here we go, chat.
What of them?
Here we go.
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Yep.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Notice how much like Cicero that guy looks.
Revolution.
From like Skyrim. Also, I thought Lady Adeleji or whatever was Teleji Adeleji was our friend. He's looking a little bit sus now. I don't know. Unfilious thoughts keep returning to the fate of the students of Aldesian. You know, I was worried that this would you know, the helping us out that much would come back to bite them, and it looks like it did. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, no. She's always like, no. It avails us not to speculate. Eorzea will send word if there are any developments. Until such a time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak to you of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which were previously attributed to good King Mugamog XII. That the king is no more a blessing. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank.
Yet all is not well in the Trailswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia? Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Uldal this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem to expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are at the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Minnie, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. I am well aware that our resources are finite, but we have a responsibility to protect the people of Eorzea.
Here we go, chat. We're about to have the conversation of conversations. I think.
Oh look, they're all here. This is pretty cool. History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are all to be found within the past. We need but seek them out. What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened, like the Garleans destroying Doma? On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow, rich, and transform this place into the filing gold. Oh, Minnie, forgive me, but I must see to the Doman's needs.
The Rising Stones. What a peculiar name for a sanctuary.
You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you have had a bit too much to drink. Some 15 years ago, I mentioned it took me to Radala. This was my first chance to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dare not blink, lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. Yeah, I'd say he's been slamming that Bacchus, you know what I mean? I don't know what year though. You think this is impressive? In Doma, we train to run in the treetops. Damn, dude, you know what that means. I got that Naruto running on deck. Alright, what in the 7 hells are you doing up here? Get down here before you fall and break your neck. Don't mind Populimo, he's making a fuss over everything as usual. Yozen's sense of balance is amazing. For a boy his age, I wonder how he got so good. Lots of training. Ooh, here we go. Door. In my native land, there exist individuals not unlike these adventurers. Yet without a master to serve, how does one know the path that one must walk? Hey, it's Higuri. I've been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I have grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our hosts to traditional Doman cuisine. Cultinet. An adventurer bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own destiny. Yeah, you tell him. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's Hoary Boulder? Some of the Domas wanted to learn how to fight, and it's given to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. Alright, so now we gotta speak to the others. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. To be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, Intestinate. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of old for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one we got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul seen in his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even as I can see what's coming, I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then when it came to me, Revenant's toll. I mean, you took them for an in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation's rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word? Is that a miss? No tidings from Oldama, lady. Alpino has been wounded. Oh shit. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started the riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll run us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. And Testament, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocent suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How could you be so blind? Find Alpino, and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Yida and Papalima will see to it. Alpino is being treated with the hourglass. Hurry, Minnie. Yeah, sounds like somebody got Alpino.
I think he's just laid up in the inn. Should be okay. Alright. Alright, sorry about that. I was doing a shout thing yet. You see, live streaming on YouTube, you don't really get a lot of things, so you gotta, you know, put things through. Basically, you gotta recruit people from the server that you're playing on to watch your stream a lot of times to help build the channel out, because YouTube really doesn't show a lot of its stuff to first-time viewers. It's kind of interesting. Once you're subscribed though, it'll show stuff to you. But then like, I literally have to make a short video in order to get new people to watch the channel. Kind of sucks sometimes. Not that I don't enjoy making shorts, but yeah.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Hey, give me just a sec. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers.
That's
While
sad.
more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Domans asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Interesting. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions with the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's see what Robin has to say. That was not a good time, Minnie. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Oh no, back in your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your origins. My memories of the riot still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can to root out the last of the belligerents. But progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls. It stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Ul'dah citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Dolmens were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. The General is no fool. He keeps to his own counsel, and with good cause. We are to claim, were he to claim, without necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Minnie. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries into settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Alright. You look as though you have something to say, Minnie. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to the recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Alright. It's time to go talk to people. Nice. I just realized I got a soft shell. I already have it though. Cool though. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I'm trying to hit this one. Although I suppose we could start breaking out the what do you call it ones too? The one from the Beast Tribes. I have a couple of them. I printed a Sultanate, are we?
I take that this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest idea what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka, he'll explain everything. What brings you here, adventurer? A research of refugees? Well, then, you come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? No. You won't find them here. Most of the people have lost hope, have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. I almost did it again. Oh, here we go. Don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame? I see. If Leopard bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 'Twill be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, upholding the ruling class to account for taking and that which is owed. Childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but a few would heed my words. Now, that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find him before he does. Alright, let's see. What are you doing? Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. I think you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Oh, okay, hold on. We got a clue. I'm like, yo, calm down. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, they must take, he said. When they asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting. And then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and oh god, it's the other group. There's still help there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Alright. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate than try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody swords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones who sent us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, but that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront the reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors have no match for one woman. Maybe then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce the splat. That's a pretty fair request. Basically, go beat their ass and be like, this is what will happen. Don't do it. Alright, let's see. What do I have as far as, Oh, here we go. I think this is one. I don't know if that's one or not. Maybe this one? I know this one is. Quite nice. It makes a chink noise. Like it just goes chink, 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 chink. And it drives me nuts, honestly. But it's not an inaccurate sound. It literally is the sound of like a chain swing.
I just feel like overall it would have been one of the few times that I didn't take offense to it being omitted for realism purposes. Or practicality purposes. I'd have been like, it's cool, that's authentic, but man, it's annoying. Now where is this damn entrance? Is it down here by the waterfront? I think it is. Yeah, here we are. Uh-oh, they're desperate. 7 hells, they fell on this. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lass. But we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Okay. I can't do this alone. Help me, damn it. Ooh, one got a hit on me. You can't stop us. I'm just like shredding them. No, wait, now he wants to talk. You beat him like it was nothing. Oh, almighty. What are we gonna do now? Now you can be free. This is another one that you get from doing beast stuff. You returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Straight up on that. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone Throw to recruit others. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but I was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of his futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. That guy literally looks like the Alamegan Resistance captain from 1.0. Okay, so now we're gonna head to the south. Here's one of the ones from Golden Saucer. I wish I had the sneeze effect. That effect's in game, but nope. Not this one. Uh-oh. Let's see what's happening. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man they said was going to change everything, make it so we could live in the walls with everything else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared.
Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Oh no. Which of these gullible fools shall make my next victim? You, and he runs off. The chase is on. He's getting away. Go get him, miss. Get started, chat. Oh, look who we have here. Hi there. Who are you, kid? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution, that's preposterous. You wish to hold your head with these lies. Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ah. You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a kick-arn's arse about politics. It was only, you know, only business. Uh-oh. We both know I am the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Yeet! What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be on the loose. Holy crap, chat. That escalated. That was really cool. I like how it did that effect and everything. Hold adventure. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This member is responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Zion. I think it's time that we busted out the airship. What news, Minnie? Where's the merchant? Murdered. Damn it all, the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Minnie, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of your own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside. Oh, look at that hypocrisy, chat. Such hypocrisy. Earlier it was just like, get the fuck out of here.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
She said, a unit of blast blades sent to supervise the demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. Oh shit. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Leviabeetus.
Leviabeetus. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause. and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Dun dun dun.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Allagan ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
This is a PvP Frontlines area, chat. The Lens of Cartano.
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement.
Have we now?
Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be
Whoops.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
They said, and you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin. The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain. Sorry about that.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domins was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Wait, what?
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Oh, damn.
If accurate, it might explain why Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye. We were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged.
Interesting.
However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Leviabeetus yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
He's already starting to sound a little bit less asshole-ish, which is good. That's good. We're starting to get the Alphino that we know and love. It's like, we can change him. He'll be less of an asshole eventually. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in disputed territories. Fortunately, you were already well positioned to do so, Captain Puz. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. So, I'm sorry. Interesting. Hey, I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone Store as well. I see. Did you find the men? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see. So no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Maybe Moby will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, neither star of primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes the Pyramophilia is too ambitious, but we rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Many, this is Monfilia. I know if this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12s would have taken a turn for the worst. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Uh-oh. The 12s, then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sils. Go, Minnie, you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Alright. Let's skip back to the Rising Stones yet again. We've been killing it today, haven't we? Alright. One sec, chat. I was just given an oatmeal cookie. Oh yeah. They're all in the same places. I need something to drink though after eating that. A piece of that anyway. They're really good. The sucks is I want another bite of it. I bet I do some reading probably. It's alright though. I'm come on behalf of the Elder Seer to petition the aid of your order. The antecedent has been apprised of the situation. It is a relief to see you healthy and hail, Minnie. The latest news from old Da was most disturbing. And you're like, yeah, we did old Da stuff. Clearly, if the only injury Alpino suffered was to his ego, doubtless it will hear ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon him now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sils may have called forth the revered guardian, the primal Ramuh. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of Lord Levin's return to the forest. The Silklands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and Silon, Ramuh is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known, if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sils or other territory. The abruptness of the development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touch Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, should surely have not escaped your notice. No, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it. I told Papalimo I suppose I could have reported things to Menphilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sils feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramuh once right after the calamity, and that was before that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so as long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sils cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. Makes sense? In short, Yuda and I are in agreement.
The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and avoidable. Unavoidable, I mean. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers back into the Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Many through your dealings with the Sylphs and of Little Solus, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Cardania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so brutally be in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramuh could be convinced of their intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. And fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Minnie. Pray report to Commander Helio at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Lebanon will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Alright. I'm like snacking on a cookie. I know it sounds crazy, but a good oatmeal cookie is absolute fire. Many of the Scions, your arrival is the most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for the alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nopika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to Lotus Stand. Alright, so we're going to the Lotus Stand. Right up here, yeah. The other Scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Oh wow, everyone's here. I am most curious to hear that the Elder Seedseer means to treat with Lord Ramuh. I see the Sylphs have sent their own representative. There could be no doubt then. It is said that once Ramuh passes judgment, his wrath is implacable. It would be best to conclude this discussion ere Gridania and its people are placed upon its scales. Whatever the Elder Seedseer is planning, I want you to know that it'll be right there by your side, and I'm sure your Stribble won't be far behind, even if she does think everything's mankind's fault. Oh, hello, mocking one. It is good to see a friend of Other One.
already seen that one. Okay. Back to Kanisena.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a Primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
No. Oh, super happy.
You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
All right. We're doing pretty good now. One sec. Alright, where am I going out here? Oh yeah, oh this way. Whoops. Getting one more bite of my food real quick. Many of the Scions. I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramuh himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation in the area as we speak, and that we might ascertain the location of where Lord Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished their investigation. I did not imagine it would be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touch Ones summoned Lord Ramuh. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery prim. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with us this one. Alright, it's time to ride out. Well, that's right, we can fly now. I mean, I could fly before, but I was trying to be somewhat authentic. It's Maxio. Wise ones have ventured deep within Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for Touch Ones. Here we go. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramuh, and this one may turn mean and nasty like Touch Ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find Wise Ones not far from here. Go to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Oh, here we go. So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc and their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Yashilla's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalima. My apologies, it's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say that I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramuh was called in the vicinity of the Sylphs, Aetherite. Come, Minnie, the Lord of Lebanon awaits. Let me see here. Interesting.
Minora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Whoa.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramuh, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Alright, it's a test of combat then.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Alright.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Nice. All right. Yeah, one more chicken nugget to eat, and then I'll be ready. Almost ready, chat. One sec. Alright, chat, give me just a second here. Alright, chat, we're about to run the striking tree. Prepare for some of the best music. Average wait time 14 minutes. Holy shit. Well, that's a bummer. What should we do in the meantime? Oh no. The hell is that? Oh, it's your fish toy. Oh, there we go. Look at me solving the world's problems. This is awesome. Here we go. We have to soak at least one charge from the orbs. I think the other healer's AFK. We're making pretty good progress so far. Get this Grey Arbiter down. Once we get the other Grey Arbiters down, we can go back to the fight. But I gotta be able to have us tank thing. All right. All right. Hey, got a bunch of columns. Nice.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion.
Hell yeah.
The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, For if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Awesome.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
He was a big fan of the Lord of Levin.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
So chat, do you know why they call it the Rising Stones? Because what else are you gonna call it? The Rising Columns? The Rising Shafts? I don't know. The Rising Stones is just as bad, but it blows off the tongue a bit better. Here we go. We are not long for the end of this now, I believe. I mean, I think it goes on for a little while, but not like too long. Minnie, you've returned. Dare I ask how Ramuh received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Minnie. The elder seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. The elder seats here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Contra and Apika's altar will be expecting you. Farewell, Minnie. I'm on my way. Oh, this is going to be quite awesome. There we go. Oh, sorry, I was doing a shout thing. Okie doke, let's go to where we need to go for this here. Welcome back, honest Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see your return. The elder seeds here awaits you within. The music here rocks.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Well, I mean, basically, you know, It was like trial by combat. I judge you worthy.
Trial of you?
Mm-hmm.
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
Damn, she's dropping a knowledge, chat.
It cannot be denied that misfortune, our shared struggle against the Empire, should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Allow me to read that back, sorry. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union, yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. Sorry about that. I fixed it for us. Carrying on.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one.
Yeah.
Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
I mean, not really.
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Nice. They're all up in their help to us.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Lessons in the Donny mystery, Damien. I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I could only admire the adroitness with which he responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Eorzea too is pleased with the outcome. What say you, Minnie? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? That sounds like a plan. Yep, you. She's gonna go see her sister. It would seem that Yida's appraisal of the situation had some merit after all. Mayhap, I should not be so swift to discount her intuition. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance in our troubles with Leviathan, but this time around, even I have my off days. I am sure Mapilia will be eager to hear more of your adventures. Let us return to the Rising Stones and put our thoughts in order. All right. See, they serve that shit up to you like a meme. Every time you come back here, you know something's gonna go down. So you just get used to mentally having that song play as trauma. Judy calls. Well, no matter the task, I have faith you will see it through to the end. Take care, Minnie. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures when you return. The children are quick to take to the Eorzean ways, but I cannot claim the same flexibility.
Nor would I expect him to. Hey, Miss Minnie, what's a Ramuh? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird? This right here. Remember this. I'm screenshotting this shit. 1 second. That is... I'm gonna have to show this to people at some point. This is so good. Holy hell. If you play Shadowbringers, this is funny. Oh man. I tried substituting native ingredients several times, but the result was but a pale imitation of the authentic Doman cuisine. Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the field, but for now, we must see to less glamorous duties. Speaking with Master Coltonet has opened my eyes to a great many things. I had no idea the world outside Doma was so strange and wonderful. Worried about leaving us alone? Don't be. While the Archons are away, Hoary Boulder will keep the little ones safe. Miss Minnie, is it true you're going to go adventuring again? I'm so jealous. Let's see if we can find anybody hiding back here. Alright, chat. Let's see where it leads us now. Welcome back, Minnie. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramuh precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Eorzea discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. I still find it fascinating. Philemon refers to Menphilia as Asilia.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Eorzea, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Leviabeetus.
You're like, mine lady, at thy Waking Sands.
Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected. That the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Eorzea and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Interesting.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
It's come full circle, chat. I just realized this.
Nice.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Interesting. Ifrit, outside of Lenosha. Weird.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Pathetic.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
Oh?
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you, I guess? I'm not sure, but... yeah, I think.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Meanwhile, back at the Ascian hole. The Lord of Levin has returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was almost intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidel's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wane. Yeah, we'll say weak and wane. Yet even as it innovates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. To find seeds ever want to quicken in the Eorzea's fertile soil, we need only lead men into the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. All right. But yeah, some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I will show you, Minnie. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service of the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Karuta, Good King Mugamog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Minnie, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence.
Pray, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that a man would permit strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the beastmen who wish naught but of conflict, and who now call you friend. Of Eorzea, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag, that we might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. We'll learn about that tomorrow, probably. And of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those who closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm was truly heartwarming and dissonant. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles at Ul'dah no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ellie. You recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents are missing? They were found unharmed. She wished to pass me their, for me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, I'm to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Minnie, you have been far away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him for a visit? Alright. After we parted in Ul'dah, I paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe that at the very least, there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I am given to understand that you resolved the matters of Ramuh. I will ask Menphilia for a full report when we speak. You have done well, Minnie. Alright, chat. I need to go speak to Yozen, who's probably outside. Yep, here we go. Have they all gotten set in different places? I think they have. Yeah, they have. With the Doman younglings dashing around hither and yon, there's hardly a moment of peace to be had. That said, traveling with Yida, it's not as if I knew much peace to begin with. The storm is past and the moment's quietude is ours. Tataru is using her newfound time to further her studies, and I would follow her example. If living in Eorzea has taught us anything at all, it's that such restful moments are fleeting. Dark clouds ever stir anew on the horizon. Yozen's always been the strongest of us, but he's no match for call her rude when she's mad. Are you taking a rest too? Promise you'll play with us again soon. That game of hide and seek and best for bae was almost the most fun I've ever had, or I've had in forever. If I were as big as a mountain, as strong as a bear like Mr. Boulder is, maybe I would like fighting more. Let's see. Oh, Yozen's the quest giver. Interesting. Look, it's Miss Minnie. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our own Domin Adventures Guild to protect the Domins. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Minnie? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. Yeah, right. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coltonet, do you know that Miss Minnie is back? So it seems. Welcome home, Minnie. My companion and I recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Domin younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we're adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Minnie if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid these fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Minnie? A demonstration of skilled arms, if you will. Alright, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, perhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Minnie? Would you go sit and spar with me? Yeah, I'll do that. Hurrah. We're gonna have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. This is epic. Do try not to disappoint him, hmm? Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Oh dear lord, I'm about to Goku this fool. I'm gonna be like, Setsui! Oh damn. That and DBZ Abridged is like my favorite. But only because I'm a DBZ fan was DBZ Abridged so great. Alright. Wait a minute. We now have a new record. Yeah. Check this out. Cool, eh? Is sparring dangerous? I don't think I want to see anyone else being hurt. We had a master of lessons back in Doma, and the way he taught us was very different from Mr. Boulder. I'm not sure which way is better, but I think I like them both. Smart kid. Miss Minnie is here. Let the battle begin. As we left the Rising Stones, Mr. Thancred asked us where we were going. I told him we were off to watch you and Mr. Boulder fight, and he looked very surprised. I hope we haven't made him cross. Since becoming a Scion, I haven't had much opportunity to hear news of your epic deeds. I must confess then, That my excitement rivals that of the children's at the prospect of seeing you in action firsthand.
Alright. Let's give him something to enjoy here. It's good of you to agree to this, Minnie. I trust you're not ready to begin. I trust you're ready to begin? Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be embarrassingly bad. I'm gonna make it good. Very well. Let's not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you sure you wish to fight her alone? I mean, that is Minnie you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round I needed. After all, 'twas the hero's legend that led me to join the Sirens to begin with. Without Minnie and inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello. You haven't begun yet, have you? Eat it. What? Who are all these people? When I heard you were a sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yeah, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Minnie's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to have a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a masterful swordsman. You can win, Mr. Border. We shall soon see. On your guard. This is just for fun. Here we go, chat. Day and night I hone my skills, and now it comes the time to test them. Such power. The tails barely do you justice. He's like, Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Because the children have the right of it. 'Tis time we join the fray. Hold your feet, Hori. Oh, I was gonna give him a curious and he could come at me. Oh, Cultinet, I'm gonna have to beat you in the face. I must admit defeat. It was an honor and a privilege. Don't worry, Chad, he's not dead. I worried about it too when I played the first time. They're like, oh no, he looks hurt. This mini is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the Anglese. Alright. Never have I faced their strength, but the lesson must continue. This is your example I follow. Surrender not to the unplaceable foe. Got him. Hell yeah. You guess you bested me. I healed. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Minnie. None of them can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I ever attempt the same. Impressive as always, Minnie. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardians of Eorzea. Yes, that is the most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason my grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expanded towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. Now the goddess' single-minded military invasion precluded any such swindling of loyalties, of course, or switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve is not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people, that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea, and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders.
If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. See that big tower? That's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. And then I'm going to basically show you all the real ending to this. And then pretty much everything after part 5, it's like part 6, right? It's pretty much this long setup for Heavensward. The real ending is tucked away in basically both the raids. They're in the same spot. With the primal threat subdued, now is the perfect time to focus on new endeavors. Albino has long been laying the groundwork for his organization of his, and he looks to you to help turn this proposal into reality. Pray lend him what aid you can. Thank you for coming, Minnie. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the desperate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats which no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its information have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered the trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being primarily a military outfit, I mean to assuage the fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and his people. But as you yourself has witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true, border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on my journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with periodic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa and our rendezvous at Bulwark Hall.
We're getting there. With the primal threat resistance subdued, now's the time to focus on our new endeavors. Oh yeah, she would said this earlier. Ah, here you are. Or there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofusman. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, it is of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated as sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter and we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Oh my lord, they're sending me everywhere. Alright. We're taking a stroll through Limsa. Alright. Making pretty good time today. I don't know how much further we have on part 5 of the New Game Plus. If anybody knows, let me know. I'm genuinely intrigued. I'm thinking it's going to be after their meeting. But I could be wrong. Where they have all the 3 nations and then... Yeah, I'm not going to ruin it for you. But you'll see. I think that's going to happen today. Which means we still have about 45 minutes to go. Oh, it's real. Good to know he still lives. Well, if it ain't many. I did not forget a adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut in the Titan's pet chamber. You remember old Rio, don't you? Formerly of the company Heroes, 3 whistles at the Bronze Lake? Aye, it ain't often I drag my arse out of limits for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew. Top tier work. Huh, this sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb in the grave just yet. Alright. Now we're gonna go like wait on there. A precursor to United Eorzean Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Nordic and Vimeli's keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. And that's fair. Here's Rosalind. I love it here. Who in the bloody else do you think you're talking to, Trailander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous spot, try knocking on that dandy Carvelane's door. So true. Carvelane's cool. For lots of reasons. I'm gonna go by the Grand Company since I'm here. I'm gonna turn all this in. Oh yeah, I can't do that right now. I have to do it outside of the game. But yeah, I'll be able to get a bunch of stuff. Let me suspend this for a second. Oh yeah, I can't do side quest progress. It's okay. I'll come back to it. When I beat it for sure. If not, I'll do it before I pick out tomorrow. Carbonane. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is time to act, and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Alright, Garvelane, I'll remember that. I'm gonna stick Tataru on his ass at some point. Mind it. Bet money. It might take a while, but mark my words, we'll be back, Carvalane. Master Optimus, an organization? Yes, I had heard information of this trial company was in the offing. 'Tis a regret, however. I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of limbs and limbs, it must needs receive my full attention. Minnie, recruitment went well, I trust? I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Leviathan. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such a elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval.
I can only hope that my visit with the elder seats here proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nubika's altar. Alright, let's see what happens here. Alright, here we go. My audience with the elder seats here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates is run dry, let us rendezvous with the airship ticket counter as before. Making our rounds now. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? That's true. That's right. We sent your ass to jail, didn't we? I remember that. Yeah, could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarin's. Oh yeah, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less you said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As I understand, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be my, just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant soul, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you. I'm a changed man. Interesting. Interesting. That's where the achievement vendor is. It's Isidore. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. Hey, it's Alien. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Minnie, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbell mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer, but look how far you've come. Mother Moon tells me 'twas you who failed the fearsome Black Wolf, and now you seek the stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of the new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I have spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Here we go. You would offer this man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Okay. It's not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. And this company of yours certainly sounds to have some similar promise. Or sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. That's fair. Now we're off to the airship landing, and I think we're going to Ul'dah next. What news, Minnie? For my part, the outer seats here was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety. That much is certain. An interesting harvest, indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. All right. Hey, it's Jitlands. Leroy Jitlands. Hell yeah. Paladin Master. Ul'dah, the gilded city, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some matter of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Minnie. Oh, I see, I see. Hey, it's Wilbert. Wait. You're the lady who came up to Little Amigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We're such fools. Anyway, the disaster that really got me thinking about our homeland, and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves.
I realize how easily I've been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man, so here I am. And a new company of champions. And you say it'll take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Amigo. Prepared myself to fight the evil, and I now know is out there. He was tempted by an Ascian chat and tried to kill us. He was apologetic, though. Aye. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down the Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets the organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting just guys, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. He's got a point. The company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Never going to the Weaver's Guild, looks like. Good old Yellow Moon. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some sort of new passion manner for propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. It's hilarious. Pray take your crude affections elsewhere. Bitter snows the only love I require. Oh, I love it. It's Orson. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson, of the Church of Saint Adama Lindama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis his new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in your undertaking. Alright, now ready to go see people. Alright, back to the Royal Promenade with us. Hey, it's Bitter Snow. Why hasn't she come yet? Is it another man? No. She wouldn't. She couldn't. Not her. Not my... Yellow Moon! Ah, it's epic. What? Interesting. Is this some Blue Maid stuff? Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be some Blue Maid stuff. 1 second, chat. Let me get something to drink right fast. I'm on hour 8.5 almost. What, 8 hours, 15 minutes? So I'm like, must drink. How far do you, Minnie? What hidden gems did the streets of Bolna offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Almega youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if your ranks are somewhat thin. When these troubled years fall in the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge, nonetheless, and the hope that inspires the people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Minnie. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin and their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built upon corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside resources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn the people's trust, one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones, and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Hell yeah. It's not a move. Oh, I know what's going on.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary...
Whoops.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, Their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dawn law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Aw.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
That was genuinely sad. Let me see here. Oh yeah. This one I got too. I remember unlocking this horse via a Moogle event and I lost my shit because I didn't know that any cool music like this existed yet in the game. And I was like, yes, this mount is awesome. But then I realized it was something you just come to expect. It's kind of cool. Alright, so we're back to the Rising Stones. Everybody is still in the same spot? Or no, they're all moved. Okay. Time to start over. Our Doman farming methods have been adopted here on the frontier. 'Tis too early to know if they'll prove to be effective. I can't wait for Alpina to start this new company. I love making new friends. I wish Cheetah were not so eager to look to the future when we have so many problems in the here and now. Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more than stirring from 100 lines, stirring than 100 lines from most passionate poetry. Mayhap I should arrange a sparring match of my own. I fear Yuta's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment, and your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. Well, I mean, that's fair. No, this won't do at all. And then I'll have to... Oh, hello, Minnie. If you don't mind, I'm terribly busy at the moment. 'Tis not enough that I am here for my daughter. I must do what little I can to help you all succeed in your monumental tasks. This place has become as a hive, and its bees flit about in constant motion. Perhaps the seething pot of tea will coax one or two to alight and take a moment's rest. My people's spirits are thoroughly crushed by the loss of our homeland, but thanks to your courage and generosity, I see their inner flames once more flicker back to life. I, too, have felt my strength of will make a gradual return. I thought the idea foolish at first, but it seems a sparring match well served its purpose. Why, I can hardly wait to return to my studies and seek to improve upon my technique. I like the way Master Colton had fought. No swords or fists. I wonder if I studied hard, would I be able to cast spells like that too? Mr. Boulder is sore and beaten, but he said he'd return straight to his training. I don't think he likes to lose. We need to decide on our Adventurers Guild will do, who in our Adventurers Guild would do what. I'm fairly sure Yozan will have to be the sword fighter. He always has to be in the thick of the action. Mr. Boulder fought well, but he was no match for you, Miss Minnie. Just you wait. One day, I'll be good enough to knock you from the top of your mountain. Minnie, I must thank you again for agreeing to rebel. And I must thank the gods, it was not a duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson of each scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. I'm like, yeah! Oh yeah, same thing she said earlier. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all of our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Minnie. I'm certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Heretical harassment. Greetings, Minnie. Alpino tells me all is in place to begin this trial company. The Scion shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alpino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of human faces have arrived in Revenant's toil of late, and I wonder if Sasor might find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught else you require? Alright, let's go talk to Sass. Alright. Oh, what can I do for you, Minnie? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out the new army of Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer for aid. It is more your burden that concerns me. I'm told the Stroud Company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slept on the shipment. We couldn't... Uh-oh. Godswind, what befell? We were bringing a shipment of Revenant soul provisions earmarked for the frontier pepper. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many, and we only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is likely to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Tom. We located the provisions from Count Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that the price of this development. Minnie, you are not on good terms. Were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Tom? I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize you contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Horshappel will be glad of your assistance. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Remember this walk right here. Yo, Horshappel. Well, it isn't my fine friend, Minifuzz. Would you care for a plate of roast caracol? Some mulled wine? No, I see you've not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Here we go.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Tom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is Poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yep, I'll do that.
Allone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
That's so true.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Okay. Yeet. Pretty bands of men and women spotted by patrols out by Whitebrim Front. Mayhaps Lord Shilma will know more of the brazen heretics we see. What else can we do here? Blind chair. There we go. Minnie, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know that the repair of a stone vigil will proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, that the Drabanians might batter themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to Whitebrim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, do you seem destined to cross paths with those villains? I must confess, then, it is a sad truth that the wild hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their member. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men that face them are utterly lost in the grift of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of the recent victims. As fate would have it, their arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless and in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he had regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Watch him be downstairs. There he is.
Tell you what happened? Well, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Rim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly remember the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that this is where they were hauling my goods. But you will not catch me brushing off when pursued. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time.
Alright. So now, we're going this way here. Check this out. Golden saucer, or gold saucer. Ah, try your weapon belt. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You're come-seeking heretics. Then, we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across their raiding parties, and pursued them here. They're right, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet, they have gone, vanished, like icy wraiths. Very interesting, eh? Who's that, chat? I have no idea who that is. How about leaving the footprints? Oh, yeah. That is low-key hilarious as hell. You glimpsed the woman atop the cliff? Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at her folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to this further investigation. 'Twould be best if we were to return to White Rim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Trilamon. Wait a minute. Oh, he's in the tower. Minnie, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in the report. The men you found out near the snow cloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear that I've woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horshampon of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Nice.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
Maybe. But check this out, though. It's a Dragon War setup model on the table.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Alright, back to Revenant's Toll. Minnie, it's good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Korthas? House Raton is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Horshampon for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers for those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alpino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Brave new companions. This is the last quest. Slapworn has news on the progress of the inaugural ceremony. While you were away in Korthas, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tachiru does not yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head over to the Rising Stones to see your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Here we go, chat. The final quest. I don't even know how long it is. It could just be walking here and talk to Tataru. These parchments need to be sorted in these documents. Why are they even here? Ooh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Minnie, you startled me. You wish to lend me a hand? Splendid. Why don't you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't had the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don the garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alpino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Alright, let's go handing him out. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. You. A deep blue uniform crafted specifically for Alpino's new trial organization. These uniforms are a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there should be wealth plenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. See, listen to this guy, he's shady as hell. I began as a humble Aetheryte guard. Yet as you witness, I stand poised to join and rise with a glorious new order. Where before my pockets were empty, now they shall bulge with coin. Hey, it's Damien. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forward. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. I thought it best to meet my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminding of my induction into the Wood Whalers. They're looking at this because this just spawned. It's a long story. This girl the guard makes me a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hearted defender of limbs of Laminza. Yet, in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and though this new company, a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Bergamos. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put aside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Oh, you. Hey, look who it is, chat. It just so happens I bet we have met. I'm pretty sure we've met. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to Calamity. And I look, recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the Calamity, and I look forward to aiding others for building their lives. You
He looks a lot like that guy who shot that arrow. But we only got a quick glimpse at him. He also looks like that guy that we helped get better, but he had a different name. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Yeah, I guess he didn't like it. Well read. Little amigo could learn much from Revenant's tool, but this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Oh shit, I missed what he said. Let's see. He said, I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Enough for me. Yay! Minifuzz, gods, I didn't expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Here you go. The Ultramarine uniform. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. What else can I pop? Ah, yes. Oh god. It's infected. It's sneezing everywhere. That's so terrifying. Wait, you don't think. Ah, I thought they might be up here for a second. Oh, they're over here. Okay. Yo, it's real. Hello there, lass. Looking for me? Was he? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Let's see what he says. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Alright. Here we go. Nice to get back to the Rising Stones, where you're alive. Same thing she said earlier. Yes, Vinny. Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the uniforms. I'm assuming you've now met with the rest of the recruits. Some few minutes of the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Minnie. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Oh, here they go, chap.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Yeah, let's do that.
Crystal Braves, hell of a name.
Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leviabeetus?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Oh, now she updates.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Damn.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Yay, Kryl lives.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Eorzea. My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
If I remember correctly, she was hurt in the thing that got away.
When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
Very true.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Interesting.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No, actually.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Here we go, chat. And... oh, what is this? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. What is that out there? Do you see that up in the distance? Is that a bird? I think it's a bird. The winds are uncommonly fierce this day. Whoa! That, my friends, is Ishgard. Uh-oh. What is this? Sorry about that, I had a bit of a connection drop out, it looks like. You have completed the quest to Realm Reborn Part 5. Exciting new game plus mode. Nice. Not bad. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, my friends. Tomorrow, we're gonna pick up a couple of things. I gotta take a look at a couple of things right quick here as well. Let me take a look here at this. 3D plus. Let me see how this works. Chronicles of a New Era, which would be raids. Alliance raids and trials. Okay, okay. Main scenario, which is what we've been doing. Side story. Okay. I see, I see. Tank quest. Healer quest, TPS quest, crafter quest, gather quest. Okay, so as far as things go, we've got the raids to do. Now, the thing about that is I'll probably do this one tomorrow. Which is a skyscraping spire that shines with the light of 1,000 stars, long thought to be a legend. The Crystal Tower arose in the crags of Mordona in the wake of the calamity, striking awe and fear into the hearts of all who bore its witness. What lost secrets of ancient Allag await the brave souls who would probe its innermost sanctums? So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, Word of Link. And then after that, I'm gonna see if it ever lets me do the unlock quest again for the optional content. It may not actually let me do that. I just kind of figured that out, that it lets me do it for trials and stuff, but only certain trials. Nothing for, like, you know, current stuff. But anyway, you get the idea. With that, my friends, I'm going to take myself out to the gold saucer, because I think I might just have enough time to complete it, to get into something. Unless it's like an event that's already ended. Oh, yep, Leap of Faith. I have just enough time to get there. This is the original one too, because it's top of the hour. Or whatever you call it, the 00s. Is it bottom of the hour or top of the hour? I forget. Probably bottom. Go, go, go. I have like 30 seconds to get in, or less. Alright, we're in. It started at the saucer chat, it's gonna end at the saucer. And I'm getting the Mog statue, the Mog tomes while doing it. Ooh, that was close. Not again. I jumped the other one just fine, but not that one. That kind of sucked. No way. That was some altogether bullshit. Alright, let's do this. That is awesome. Alright. Now that I've done that, I am gonna see what the next event is, because I have no soul, and then I'm going to get ready to call it for the day. Slice is right. 12:20. Nah, I can't do that. I gotta go to bed. Alright, y'all. Have a good one. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it'll be tomorrow. But I'm going to be doing the Alliance raids, and depending on how long that takes, I might run other stuff as well, right? Like events here, or some of the side quests for other dungeons, or maybe some job quests actually. Maybe we'll do that. The thief questing was pretty fun. So, yeah. Anyway, my dudes, I'll catch you later. Bye! Oh, see y'all tomorrow, probably around sometime between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. PST. So if it's 2 p.m., it'll be 5 p.m. And if it's 4 p.m., it'll be 7 p.m. You get the idea. I'll catch you sometime in that window, and I'll see